Welcome. Come on in. Hello. Peace to everybody. I hope everybody's well. It's a beautiful day here. There's a bunch of people going to a social. I hear the houses are socializing. That's what we hear on the street. And so there's going to be a lot of formal wear about the place, a lot of black tie.
We didn't get the memo.
We did not get the memo. Can you hear me? Anybody? Can you hear what is happening here? Yes? No? Am I muted? Can I be heard? Anyone? Be nice to know. As I'm trying a bit of a new rig here.
Oh, here comes one.
Okay. So perhaps you cannot. Hello there. So, please, if you could find it
Child auditing is abuse.
in yourself to look at the information critical of Scientology and make up your own mind whether or not you are doing a moral thing.
This guy's one of the coffin doctors over here, coming right for
I
us.
think I already lost a clip.
Did you?
It fell off, I think. Oh well. Can you all hear me now? Yeah, right? So can I still be heard? Yes or no? Yeah, it's not working. There we go. I think we're connected now. So, hello, sir.
Run, Forrest, run!
Hope you're well. But I hope that you would find it in yourself to look at any publicly available information that's critical of the cult of Scientology in which you are giving your life to, so that you might know exactly what an amoral choice staying in the church is, which I would say is a very amoral choice, because you are aiding the destruction of innocent human lives with every moment. Every piece of paper that you file, every phone call that you make, you are aiding an evil institution that destroys families, that injures children, that makes it such that they have to relearn everything in their lives. Relearn everything. Discover the world again, but you can find out this for yourself. Watch the stories of the survivors on YouTube, on SPTV. Get in your cult, sir. Oh, wow. Here we go. Here we go. Not very well. Not very well at all.
Awesome. Wow. Those are awesome.
So, pretty amazing. Right off the bat, we've got a minder here. I guess this is their new security, since the old security is no longer taking the job. They seem to not want to do it anymore. And so this valiant young man has taken it upon himself to protect the church, protect the child trafficking cult at all costs. Right? And human traffickers are the ones that need protecting all the time. So here we go. Got a nice little present. Back again.
Yeah.
Guess who's back?
Yeah. The woman with the real big throat. It's the woman with the real big throat.
Get in your car! Did you hear me?
And the guy who wishes he could get into it, but he can't.
Wow. Disgusting misogynist.
Yeah.
Small mind.
Trash.
Yeah, disgusting misogynist.
Wow.
Wow, you
so
disgusting
classy.
piece of trash.
Not you 2D flowing me, you piece of shit motherfucker.
Yeah, seriously.
You hear? That's
You're
throat.
talking about my throat.
Yeah, exactly. You fucking trash.
You want your dick in it, and I would
Oh,
fucking never.
No,
Go fuck yourself,
no,
you piece
no,
of shit
no.
motherfucker.
Yeah, good luck.
No.
Yeah,
Good luck with
exactly.
all
No
that
means
shit.
No. No means no. So stay the fuck over there.
Yeah.
Yeah, you opened your dumbass mouth.
Hey, these are child traffickers right here, y'all.
Right there in this car.
These guys right here.
Yeah, right.
Children around them. You can see these guys on the internet. Watch your children around this guy with the beard.
Yeah, right. Because that's completely founded, right? You know, it's not like they're actual survivors of this cult all over the damn world. You damn fool. Yeah, that's a real good look, buddy. Real good look.
How's the lower conditions for your flag report to management being shown on the internet by Aaron Smith-Levin today?
Oh.
You fucking idiot!
Whoopsie doodles. Oopsie daisy. That must have been kind of painful. Oh, he's being corrected by Scientology. I guess they don't want him acting a fool as much as he was. Maybe they're going to have him act halfway as a fool. Some ways. Dead ways is right ways for that guy. As Alex would say. Oh, so are we all done with the extra presents there, Mr. Security Flair, like TGI Fridays? Did you get that for doing dishes or the RPF?
Him, shut your cult!
Good evening, everybody. All right. Yes. Oh, too much coffee. You think I got too much coffee? Well, you know, probably not enough, actually. You know, it's just, are you saying I'm spazzing out? Is this, am I showing myself to be spasmodic? Is that what you mean? Kind of hilarious. Right. Look up stream theaters. I don't know. Oh.
Auditing is abuse. Get into your cult!
Oh, disgusting.
Hi!
Oh, disgusting. Oh, barf at times for awfulness and all your stupid crap. Oh, nice broken door as usual. Another terrible, terrible flaw in all of your plans. The team that cannot shoot straight. Way to go.
Get in your cult! Get in your cult!
Yes, please. Get in your cult. Thank you very much.
Not a crazy rush.
It sure is. Thank you for your time and attention. Sorry, guys. Have to kind of fix my rig for a second. In the wild. Oh, no!
Go away! Get in your cult and shut that door!
Gross. A graduation for human trafficking or your total lack of business. As your cult is still at emergency status, this particular outpost of your disgusting human trafficking being a total failure. I mean, you know, hi guys. So ran out of steam on that one, you know, it happens. It's all right. I guess I do need more coffee.
That's right, Ted. And we're off. Shut those doors.
Oh, hello. Oh, are we going into the cult today? I hope you're not going to give them any of your time or attention. Your real name. They'll never leave you alone. Yeah, so here we are back again. We've already met some of our old friends, and they've promised to have a grand old time with us again. The grand old time never ends. I don't know how much they want to spend on our reputations and bodies rend, and our souls and careers they would like to send to the deepest part of the ocean. With their awful and turbulated havoc wreak. They wish for protesters not to speak. They wish for the mild and meek, to have their day and have their say. But some of us a little more bold and rough, a little more sour and gruff, are made of some other stuff. Will also have a say, I guess. I don't know. Just riffing.
Yeah, right. Okay.
I gotta go back to school. Yeah, really kind of terrible work there, buddy. I have to say. You're not staying for graduation, but what about all the fun celebrating the total lack of business here at that org, this org that's at emergency levels, right? So how's that going? Emergency levels, stats kind of, what is it, horizontal and flat? So seemingly we picked up some trolls and some people that are throwing kind of weird epithets our way about, kind of broad strokes what our beliefs might be, without really a whole lot of information. Now, we're living in complicated times where nuance is important. Maybe hearing all of the argument before you make an entire judgment on somebody might be a really, really, really good idea. And so it's to be expected. It's fine. Ooh, got some breeze, got the AC going. There's definitely help by that. So wonderful collection of cowardice and incompetence you got in there. I don't know how you call it at church. Oh, they closed the door. They didn't like that. Cowardice and incompetence. I think that was those are trigger words, I guess. The trigger words when you're a cult. You don't hear that shit. All right, everybody. Ooh, I got some bees. Boom, coat of bees. Oh, hello, nobody. Yeah, welcome back. So, Do you suppose the guy with the mask was dumb enough to pay off the guy in the gray for agitating you right there on the public street? I mean, the guy in the gray? Yeah, walking right towards it. You know, nice close up, buddy. Get in your coat, cowards! Come out with your cans and explain to us the merits of Scientology if you've got, I don't know, the courage of your convictions, which it doesn't seem that you do have. So, yeah. So I suppose that, the guy with the mask, the guy in the gray. No, I don't think it's all the same stuff. I love cats. Hi, chat. Philo Luna, good to see you. Doesn't matter to you. Bitch Misker, Seagirl, Chichikana, thanks for Michael Andres. Freaking great. Great bunch of people. Certainly I am 85th banana. Ooh, it's everybody coming for the graduation, for the fraudulent graduation celebrating nothing. Okay. Yeah, how do you do that? Oh, another hard day of child trafficking, I guess. Here we go. Slaving away at a hot cult. It's got to be tiring. All right, y'all.
They might have like another calculus, where they have like all the top people, but they might not fit in chemistry. That's yeah. So like,
Hard day at the cult, going into the fake graduation. Yeah, get into the child trafficking cult. Have a great graduation. Shame on you. Seriously. Thank you. Thank you for your time and attention. I really, I'm caught between the tides here. I feel like very strong forces moving either way. High seas. It's odd. Yeah, go to the fake graduation celebrating nothing. No progress in a failed cult by a failed science fiction writer. I mean, like if you can't see this trick, wow. I've got a bridge. I've got swampland. I've got a new fangled widget. Welcome to graduation. Celebrating absolutely nothing.
Shut the door to your cult!
Get pet, you're a loser.
Oh, don't smash the bagels! Oh, more Chipotle, y'all. Not bagels.
Oh, God. I mean, you know, rice and beans.
Let's get some more unseasoned food to eat in the, like, white supremacist colleges we crave.
Yeah, rice and beans. Lower conditions for everybody since you can't bring in any new prospects.
Could you help me understand this paragraph on the page? Some Chipotle and some time of the day is really fine.
Well, it is warm today, I have to say. It is warm and kind of sweltering. I'm already sweating a little bit from the face. Maybe it's just leaning over this much. Maybe I need to change my diet and do more yoga. I think both are true. I mean, what are we talking? What am I writing right here? I just saw some child trafficking. Oh yeah, they're not trying to route children in here at all, right? No, not at all. There are no kids in the Sea Org either. No, right, of course. Mitch Brisker. What a freaking phenomenal guy, right? Somebody we should be trying to rehabilitate with all of our resources and time and energies. Absolutely, because he's such a penitent person. He's absolutely he's turned over a new leaf, guys, right? It's not the same old Mitch. Right, guys? I mean, if you didn't hear the sarcasm, I've got a bridge. I couldn't believe this stuff with Mitch. I couldn't believe it. I could believe it, and then I couldn't believe it. And I think Nora did great. I think Nora did great in all of the exchanges. My primary issue with the entire thing, and maybe any of you, the few that are still here, or anybody that watches afterwards, you might have seen me disagree with the structure and the format of such a thing, right? Which seems to just advantage Mitch to be able to spread his new non-apology and try to sell a few books, which is exactly what he did. He didn't really own up to anything. He didn't really apologize for anything. Why? Why are you going into this place? Yeah, and he just skirted everything, and he danced for his audience, and his sycophants danced for him back, and it was quite revolting all the way around. I don't think anything new is covered, any bridges were built, or that there was any possibility for a bridge. So when it comes to problematic people like Mitch Brisker, you need a format wherein you can hold them down to the fire of like regular argumentation. If it gets hot, it gets hot. It's not about fighting with bad blood. It's about actually exchanging your ideas. And that's what debate's meant to be for. At least that's what I think it's for. And it's not for entertainment either. People think, yeah, entertainment. No, the exercise of the free exchange of ideas, of oppositional ideas on difficult topics is necessary to have a civilization. Okay? So yeah, that's what I'm into it for. I mean, ask the Greeks. So
Get your car!
I'm glad you didn't feel it was necessary to touch me. Thank you, Rocky Balboa. Let's see. I am Oop Media. Thanks. Thank you. Laughs me. Good to see you. Sorry, that was way earlier. Gigi Kana, it's great to see you. Thanks for the few of you chime in. Yikes. Smacked myself in the face. All right. So, right off the bat, our old friend was here to greet us. He was here to say hello. I'm still a jerk, and I'm still going to be a misogynist. And now I've got somebody on the phone that I can kind of brag to who's going to be like, oh, yeah, your misogyny is freaking great, bro. And it's not. It's pretty dumb. Got the sunset today. Wasn't that late. That's nice. You kind of judge it by that. They're not coming for us. I don't think. Here we go. All right. So, all y'all in the chat, Pearl's in front. I'm out here. Ooh, hello, y'all. Coffin nails at the org. Graduation celebratory cigabud, eh? What are you celebrating? Your stats are zip. Stats are zip, guys. It's zippity, zippity. No, no, no. No, I don't like Song of the South. I don't think anybody should. It's a disgusting thing that the Walt Disney Corporation found. Probably best nobody ever know about that project that they did all that time ago. And I agree. I was about to sing one of their primary songs. Just because it's been out there. You know, that's what happens. Hello. You know, I bet you're aware that we're out here just trying to let people know that there's really anything else that you could be doing. Anything else you could be doing with your time other than this. I think that was oh, the bar's up. Right. Very good. And that maybe you've spent a lot of time doing this already, right? And I would ask, for what? You know, what have these people ever really helped? And is it effective? Like, have you gotten any real gains from the coursework that you've done, right? Or, I mean, I'm sure you've seen how this has split up families and removed parents from children for the rest of their lives, and maybe that's happened to you or somebody that you know and love, right? And so in that, you see the destruction of innocent human lives. If you know anything about that, I would say those and other misgivings might be a good reason for you to look for yourself at information that's critical of the cult of Scientology. Look at the survivors' stories on SPTV. They're living beautiful lives of connection. Aaron Smith Levin, Liz Gale, Liz Ferris, Nora Ames, Laura Anderson. Look and think for yourself. Scientology is a cult. Okay. All right, y'all. Sure is. Just like 911 can be a joke, Scientology is most certainly a cult. All right. So, gonna keep on keeping on. So, hey, y'all. So there's a gig. There's a gig. This dude's playing a gig. He's playing a gig in Los Angeles, Viper Room, May 4th. If you're in California, in the Los Angeles area, May 4th, Viper Room, Los Angeles, California, 8 p.m. Be there. It's going to be fun. There's going to be all sorts of things. It's going to be miraculous. It's going to be ridiculous. We're going to have fun. All right. We're going to have a good old time together. We're going to laugh and dance and sing forever. Na 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 na. Sometime first week of May. We might have a lot of surprises. It's going to be fun. Look out. So,
Are you the same guy in LA?
I am one of the people that was in LA. I was there for a couple of weeks.
Do you have the YouTube channel?
Yes, I do.
Wait, you're the guy. You're the guy with the YouTube channel.
I am one of the people with the YouTube channel. There are a lot of people with YouTube channels.
Wait, can I get a picture with you?
Yes, absolutely. Do you mind if I picture you?
Yeah, sure.
Here we are. We are live. Hello.
Hi, guys.
These people wanted to say hi.
We took personality tests.
Holy Moses. Let's see that.
Look,
Okay.
I'm very depressed, apparently.
Okay, do you mind me picturing this?
Yeah, sure, that's fine.
See? Okay. Yeah, they found his ruin, all right. There he's.
Wait,
oh, look out.
Their graphs were very similar, too.
Negative 100. Well, wow. Amazing how you're all ruined, and perhaps only Scientology can fix all of you, right?
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, 100% of the time, I guess. You know, that's it's miraculous. How do they do it?
I want a picture with him now. Yeah. Boo,
right.
Boo.
That's great.
Thank you.
All right. No, absolutely. It's my pleasure. Well, thanks for your time and attention. Thanks for watching at all in any of the other freaking channels. This is keeping the pressure on, and their business is kaput. Yeah, we dug some of their management reports out of the trash, and they don't look super great. And ever after, they've been shredding all of the paper that's in that dumpster into a fine powder. But yeah, they're not doing any business right now, and the head office is mad. And so here we are, continuing the pressure, and you're definitely helping. So
Happy to help.
Yeah, happy to sell.
thank you very much. You have a great day. Was that heard? Am I still coming through on the audio? Matthew the King, we've determined you have issues, and that's right. As the Tool song Opiate goes, you are blind and only faith can heal you. Just do everything I tell you to do. I mean, once you hear that from anybody for any reason, from any quarter, whatever, like, it ain't good anymore. You're going to have some trouble with those folk. They're going to pick a color. We're going to pick a few colors. Let's see, that's kind of peach. That could be a good outline at some point, but I want this first one to be like, you know, like, or there it is, kind of thing. Let's see. This or green, would that be good? Ooh. Let's see, is that bright enough? That's pretty bright. It's okay. Okay. So, you know, I'm emotionally kind of weird, just have to say. Had a lot of different kinds of things to say about a lot of different topics, but generally what I want to get over is that I don't mean any harm to anybody. Not really. You know, I want to do violence to ideas that I don't like. That's generally what I say, but, you know. And I know that my actions sometimes, you know, are cause stress and cause harm, and try to learn from that as best I can. Hello again. Good to see you. Hope you're well. I'm still trying to learn, but I don't know, having waves of like weird times out here and just like feeling full, like experientially and emotionally, and but also pushing through and knowing that I can, because you know, I've done this before on long trips where I'm putting out a lot of energy. I'm just trying to see where my line is. Make sure I'm not crossing it, and make sure that I'm not doing things that I don't want to do, hurting people that I don't want to hurt, being like so unstrategic as to like screw up any chance of anybody trusting me, which I have a bad habit of doing because I'm very opinionated, and you could say stubborn, and I mean, some people would say difficult. So trying to change, trying to learn, trying to pick my head up from my own stupid stuff, and try to look up and out a little bit more and see what I can see. is I get focused on like my own fears and whatnot, and then I start living through them, and then that's all I can see anymore for a time. And in that fearful state, I'm more stressed out. I'm less kind because I don't believe in those times that I have the resources to be kind, it's just not true. I've chosen not to. I've chosen not to because I'm doing some kind of like emotional triage thing, but usually unawares, but sometimes awares. So it's a life note for me to try to be kinder. I've got a lot of energy and I see a lot of evil in the world, and it scares the heck out of me. People scare the heck out of me because I know most of you are well-meaning, but in the same way, like you're well-meaning, that like you'll go along with pretty crazy stuff because I know I will. I know anybody will. Oh, mother, he's back. Thank you. Thank you. Of course. They've got him on like frickin' speed dial when I'm back here. I mean, the poor pathetic fools. They can't stop doing their pathetic, yeah, stuff that's meant to intimidate people. So here we go. Let's see what we can see. I really hope you guys aren't lying to me. I have no reason to believe you are. Did the dude show up?
Yeah, he did, but he went right inside. Well, he stood here, looked at me, and then he went right back in. So I told him to cancel you. Not cancel you again. So you didn't have to come out. Yeah.
So you thought you'd take another shot while she was on her own? Like the coward that you are, obviously. You tool. Try it again. Oh, God damn, that makes me mad. I mean, this is, I guess we're fishing, like, pull a little move. I wish I was, I'm going to try to be faster. Try to cut that down to, I don't know, I had it till like around 15 or 12 seconds. And so that was a little longer. I think I'm slower. So please, everybody, that was very, very helpful. We'll continue that. If you've got a browser with the ability to put 2 tabs up if you're sitting at home, keep that going. Because that's how we're going to have the interactions. That's how we're going to make this cool. We're going to do it like the cool kid. Right? How about comme ça? And so just ready to go. Ready to pick it up, pick that up. Oh, no littering, no littering. All right. Yeah, what was my outline color for that? And I spent all of that. It was the green. That's not green enough. Did I put it back in? No. Must be a fresh looking one, right? There's a green. That's the same color. All right. as well. Or is that more green? No, that is much more green. I like that. All right, let's see. Or is this pink? That's kind of neat. All right, let's go candy. It's like candy. Wow. Different cameo noises. Wow, wow. It's a cult now. Trafficking humans. Kind of sounds like Elrond. It's like Elrond. Oh, right, all right. Yeah, yes. Huh. Cause, don't you know, all right, yeah, huh. Do it again. No, yes. The Galactic Federation Xenu. Xenu, yeah, yeah. Yeah, DCA planes, very much like all the World War II transport planes. Yeah. It's like Xenu. Yeah, going around the world with that one. I slept with Mongolians. I slept with bandits on Mongolia, and I slept with bandits. Well, yeah, I made a little video that had I slept with bandits in Mongolia, repeating over and over and over again for 16 minutes. Well, the image fades to negative colors and horror music and some sound effects and stuff like that. And I miss those days when I could just do that over my first cup of coffee. That was fun. That was a different time. Looking at my butt. Cheeky monkeys. So, big goings on. You guys, what'd you think of the Pearl live? If any of you saw it with AA on today, that was pretty cool, right? I have to say, that was pretty cool. We went over the receipts that we dug out of the trash here. Matthew the King, hanging out. Thank you very much. Great to see you back hanging out on this channel. Been a long time. Very much missed your commentary. Absolutely. Understand though. Yeah, I'm not the most diplomatic guy. I get into it, and I become unpopular, and that's okay. But now, like, oh my God, it's really ridiculous. Like how many people might, have like an ill-formed idea of who this person is. It's like all sorts of powerful and influential moderators, and you know, heads of foundations, and people that you really want to suck up to if you were trying to suck up, and just keep on shooting myself in whatever my progress foot might be, and because I think my ideas are correct, and I mean they may be incorrect, but I'd rather have the debate than not. I'd rather say what's on my mind and say what I honestly have to say, because I don't know, it could be just like I think I said this recently, not here on the channel. Just, I've nearly not been here a lot, okay, guys, I've put my life in my own hands. Like 20 years ago, I was on the nightly, and um, and I've lost a lot of friends. And I don't want to waste any time not expressing myself or not having the unique ideas that I have actually expressed because of some idea about etiquette. I don't. All the time that I have is bonus time. I've run out my lives pretty much. It almost feels like I'm here as a specter. It's kind of survivor's guilt stuff. It's part of what my therapy uh, is to feel like um, I deserve anything. Um, is that's difficult, I think, for a lot of people with severe depression. And this kid has like double super awesome secret depression. But again, I'm not a burden anybody else should bear. It's not an excuse for my behavior. It's just what I'm dealing with. I started this by saying I don't want to hurt people, and I've been intense with my verbiage. And I'd rather see more opportunity for myself nowadays to try to lift more people up, do more good. You guys say it. Matthew the King, thank you. Thank you very much. That is a wonderful comment. And laughs me as well. Thank you. Um, so, I lose sight a lot. I get wrapped up in, I live in my head for a lot of the time, and a lot of what you see is like, I think, just the way that I've dealt with my terror, a bunch of learned behaviors that, seemingly are acceptable, or at least marginally so. So I don't know what you guys all want. And I just mean everybody in the world. Because it seems like just about everybody's lying to themselves about what they really want and who they are, and don't really know, and act in all these ways, and you can't control it, and you're doing it too. And I find it easier to deal with people who understand that these processes are operating. You can have the conversation about how you're dealing with them. Other than that, it's like dealing with somebody who's like behind the wheel of a car and they don't know it or something. I'm meant to be turning here. Oh shit. And just seeing like, the messages of corporations and politicians and religions and whoever's influential, whoever spends enough money to like repeat the message in front of you, right? On television or like in a billboard or something, like that message will win more times than not. That's why the people spend the money. It's proven. Repeat the thing. Repetition legitimizes. And so I'm captured by this. Everybody's captured by this. It's just fucking scary. It scares the shit out of me. And it's, not just like the toothpaste that you buy or like the politician you vote for. It's how much or not we're going to poison the air and the water and how much and the food and how much or not we're going to educate our children or how much, how many people are we going to destroy their habitat in Alaska or not. I'm glad there was some forward movement on that this month. But, they're still doing Anwar finagling, which is horrifying to me since I've fought for that preserve. I spent a year knocking doors. That was a long time ago, but I still feel kind of connected to it. But yeah, it's a northeastern Alaskan wildlife preserve that they were going for this time. That there was a halt on the plans, which is great. Freaking wonderful. Okay, you guys. Gotta be one of those. That's tough. So yeah. Got a lot of good information, and the work here at this org that's been spearheaded by Pearl Snappy and her crew, people behind the scenes, has been, it's shut these guys down. It's brought them to a crawl and brought them to the attention of management. And it's super great. It's super effective. It's really heartening. I don't know why I haven't been able to like just see this. I have this kind of forward motion problem where like, okay, the next thing, okay, the next thing. I'm not able to enjoy what has just happened or like really recognize and celebrate it. So this is something, worth getting into and underlining and highlighting. And that it's not just this city either. And I'm sure if we were able to dig more out, we'd find more. Seemingly true in Chicago, seemingly true on a bunch of the West Coast cities. And they're afraid of this happening in San Francisco because seemingly they've invested a lot in San Francisco. And so the response has been harsh. That's just my supposing about it. I suppose they've invested a lot and they've got this skateboard magnate, star, Jerkface, as the figurehead of it, and the good one on freaking DOA going to that skate park and asking the question. That was fucking hilarious. Oh man. And the pure enjoyment of it is the other thing. I mean, just wonderful, just freaking great. Yeah, the absolute pure enjoyment of doing that, of getting that over, really makes it, and definitely worth the. I think he said 30-minute drive. Absolutely cool, and just to see it, and now we can all get involved in trying to hamper the business success of such an organization and hamper their ability to get access to more kids to get them into Scientology. Absolutely great for all of those things. I just hope people do it. Oh, good afternoon. How are you doing?
Doing all right.
Good deal.
Are you out here protesting?
Correct. Yeah.
So we got a call saying that people were blocking entrance on the back side and on the front side. I don't see you blocking right now.
No.
I see you
just chalking it up.
So just letting you know that people are calling about that. So
sure.
Just be sure it's how lucky it is.
We'll absolutely be sure. Yeah.
Anybody else do it?
3-foot path of egress, right? Absolutely. No. No. Let's see. Yeah, is there any way to find out who made this call?
I haven't spoke to that person yet. I'm going to give up.
We've been getting a lot of calls for service in our direction for things that are totally nonsensical. And we've been swatted a few times down here. Special weapons and tactics, the long guns were out for us. And so, and they've called the fire department. There's been a number of these calls, and it seems to be wasting a whole heck of a lot of city money. Oh, no, I completely agree. No, please answer calls for service. All that I mean to say is that since there's so many of these incidents and there's so much public money being wasted, I'm just wondering about whether or not there's an investigation into the calls, into their origin, and who's making them.
I can't answer that. That's out of my pay grade.
Right on.
Patrol officers, we respond to whatever information we get.
Yes.
I can't tell you the more calls we get, especially if they're like spotting or a serious thing.
Right on.
They will look at it. We might not know about it at the patrol level,
Okay.
but investigators, detectives, it creates a problem, like you said, with resources.
Right, absolutely. And especially like if it's multiple times, like we had 3 ladders, 3 pump trucks, fire EMS, and 10 police officers here one time. And I'm thinking, what about the freaking emergency response for the city? This is a lot. This is a lot of resources. And so I just, that's Davidson 4978, and you've got Padilla 9250. Thank you very much. Yeah, I'm sorry you guys have to waste your time coming down here. We'll definitely mind all of our P's and Q's, and we're not trying to do anything out of line.
I appreciate your understanding.
Oh, absolutely.
You have the rest of the day, man.
You too. Good day. All right, y'all. I think they're going to go for a conversation with Pearl Snappy right now, and I think I'm going to catch that. So here comes a little backup. All right. Look who's back. Back in up the truck. Truck is back. Trucky truck. Who's back? Who's truck? Who's trucky? Back truck. Here we go. Oh. Let's go. Double time now for the world. That guy's a security guard. So my knee is still in. 2 cars. 2 cars. Oh, yeah, you're going to lie on us some more? Have fun. Traffic stop. The police are here.
I heard.
They will, I think, probably come speak to you.
Why?
Because they had a report, a call, that people were blocking the building from the front and the back.
Oh,
And they
great.
asked me if I was blocking the front, and I
I'd
said
love to
no.
talk to them about that.
And they asked me if I was blocking the back, and I said no. And they asked if I saw anybody else doing that, and I said no. And so, yeah,
Well, I look forward to that conversation.
it'll be nice.
I'm sure.
So it's 2 cars. I think 4 officers. 2 of them spoke to me. All 4 of them went into the side entrance there to have a nice long discussion.
They're probably trying to get the cops to take a personality test.
Yeah, something. All right. So all's right with the world. All right. My knee just made a horrible click. Horrid. Ugh. Gross.
That's what we have food.
Okay, so they went in there. Just want to let them know where they went. Okay. Ooh, that'll be good. Let's do that. Okay. So, turn the camera around. Love to chuck the sidewalk. All right. Action happened for a second. No more action. Now it's only Zool. Sorry, y'all. Zool, you old fool, you. Oof. All right, y'all. See, it says cult. It's not my finest. But who cares? Good day. Hope you're well. Yeah. As soon as sector. So, trying to figure out how to get to LA for this show and to afford being there. And, for the days that I'm there, and I don't know what we're going to be doing about it. Something, I think I'm probably going to fly. Gotta figure out how to do that, and got to do it soon. So that show's coming up. And fucking tickets are going to be more expensive for a plane by the day. So I'll figure it out. Logistics. But yeah, it's going to be super fun. Saw the set list today. You going to like it? It'll be a fun night in Los Angeles. Oh, wow, guys. Oh, cool. Thanks, Dad. Yeah. Texas sun. Summer is rough in Texas. Austin is pretty great. Thanks, Matthew. It's very kind. As you know, I'm unmodded, and trying to figure out what that is. So I don't have anybody, doing any of that. And I've had a rough time with it, and I'm not sure who to trust anymore. And it's difficult for this person because it's difficult for me to trust anybody for any reason about anything. So trying to figure that out. But I do appreciate your former efforts very much, and thank you for that little bit right there. So remember the good old days. Let's see, can you even see gray on gray? Kind of. Let's see, is there a pinker one? Pink on pink. So yeah, kind of a difficult person, I guess. I don't mean to be, and I end up being that way. I'm hard on myself, and I end up being hard on other people. Yeah, I know it's not really entertaining all this talk, but I'm just trying to work my own stuff out, and I don't have a therapist right now, and it's tough. Like I said, I've got so much experience that I have really not processed, and I'm not good at it. So I guess I'm taking it out on you, and my channel is definitely suffering for it. So sorry, y'all. Not singing songs recently. Not really feeling songy. I think a couple swatting events took the song out of me for a little bit, but yeah, which is exactly what they want to have happen, you know. So I don't want to really give in to all of that. But there's also an amount that I think we need to allow ourselves to be hurt by this stuff, not just act like we're not when we are. Kind of thing. So, yeah. But I'm sure there will be entertainment soon. There will be song and dance and the Viper Room and all sorts of things. It'll all come into place. But
That's interesting. Yeah, like that's something you do with a book or TV show. Wait, why? Like what?
yeah, totally. I've been meaning to look into that, but definitely I will. Outdoor play washable liquid chalk. It's been something that I've been meaning to look into for a little while out here. It seemingly is a very good idea. and it would really speed up the things. And you can also do this at home. You know, I could grind up. Oh Lord, they are leaving. They're leaving. They're absconding. Oh, y'all are good. That was fun. Yeah, you know, just don't give them your real name, and you should be fine. Yeah, they sure are. They interbulate ya. So we're still back here. I guess we're going side to side. We're going to juke a little bit. We're going to go back and forth. I forgot that I have a trafficker to outline back here. Thanks all of y'all. I have like a classroom. People showing up here. It's good to see y'all. Definitely give us back up. Still remind me that I'm walking in a very, very deeply cast and dark shadow. Oh, hot garbage. Wonderful. Yeah, it's not like, you know, I don't know. Hello there, I can hear your door. It's either you're leaning on it and checking, or some such thing. So, juke. As the day dwindles down to a precious lack of daylight, I think that have the police come back out. Oh, is it our good friend? Sprayed any people today? Committed any crimes that you would like to admit to today? Any more crimes? You are aware that you're going to be facing the law, right? So, whatever it is they're paying you, I would save your pennies, right? So who knows what's coming? Because you did step out of line and you assaulted a bunch of people, right? I mean, maybe you were under orders, right? But I have to say, it's not much of an excuse of being under orders. It's called the Nuremberg defense. Maybe you're familiar with it. How did the people use the Nuremberg defense fare? I would say not very well. Hey, fascist, what's up? Having a really good day of human trafficking? Stats up to the sky, or horizontal and flat? Or horizontal and flat? Right, guy? Your life's work is and will amount to be a failure if you stay here. Leave the cult. All right. So maybe they're going to leave the cult. I don't know. So Oh, they're leaving now? See, there was another group of officers. Perhaps they're up front right now with Pearl. Anybody want to tell me? Yeah, because, like, I don't know. Matthew the King, thank you. That's hilarious. Thank you for being here and commenting, Matthew. It makes me feel a little bit better. You know, I used to have a lot of regular folk a few weeks back, and I've lost nearly all of them. And, no, it's just sad.
So somebody picking up trash on the trail over the river
Nice.
last week. You know,
Wow.
sort of same theory,
Yeah.
micro macro.
If each before his own door, slap the village would be clean. Yeah, was
Indeed.
it Reckless Ben that you saw? That's the YouTube account?
He did one of those. Yeah, he's from California.
Okay, so you
Saw
him from
his.
Florida.
This guy named Jack Bear, Beaer.
You ever heard of him?
He's like a prankster mostly.
Okay.
Yeah, and he infiltrated. I think they listed somebody on their sheet as like a reference. He bullshitted. So it was like, whatever. We made it to like the secret meeting. It was informational.
Oh, yeah,
You know, one more. You know, that was death by 1,000 cuts, right?
pretty much. Yeah, and a bunch of different locales.
That's right.
So they have to keep on applying different liniments and ointments all over their person.
They just run out of funding and make. Oh, you got this thing religiously charged, tax free,
Indeed.
scam.
And they
For the most part,
they,
every church is a scam.
they charge this one. They charge the renovations on the building for $25 million that they got solely from the people that attended. The $1 billion church gave them nothing. Nothing.
Nobody I know is trapped in there. It's just,
Yeah.
Same here. So did the police have a conversation with you?
Nope.
Because they're getting ready to leave. So
Nope,
they
walked
didn't
out
even
the
talk
front
to you.
door,
They
and
did walk out the
they
front
walked
door.
right out the front door and right past me.
So yeah, nothing doing.
cool. Just you guys have verbal support.
I appreciate you.
Thank you very much.
Have a good one.
All right, class. Yep. So, yeah, no real action with the cops. That was a nice person out there in front, having a nice conversation. That's pretty clear. I think it's pretty clear. What we're trying to say, what we're trying to do. I become, let's see, say hello? Oh, Marina, thanks for stopping by. Definitely very good to see you. Never a Nana, hello from Chicago. Hello very much. We're walking down this alley, back behind the Austin org. This is where they made all the mistakes with their records. We've gotten some management reports. Oh, I see. You were almost going to make your escape for the day, right? I heard their door. See, you know, they check out the door here, and if it's too heavy, then they go out the other side door, right? And so I have to go back and forth between the side and the back, and juke back and forth if I'm to have any Scientologist interactions, and Well, I mean, they're calling it harassment. Speaking to people on the street, in tones that are maybe not the best. I'm accusing them of aiding a human trafficking cult. It's not what everybody wants to hear. I have to say, if it's the truth, maybe it's the most necessary thing that needs to be said, especially if it's true. And again, if it's true, hey, have you heard it's true? Hello! It's like solar babies or something. It's like the Grateful Dead. Get to hear your favorite band tune up for, well, I'm not your favorite band. Tune up for half an hour. Wow, so janky. How's that coming through? Is that coming through okay? Hey, you say anything? Hey, 33 of you. Always appreciated support. Surge's lives and saw you fiercely defending him in Mitch's stream. Thanks for saying that. Not a problem. Anytime. I'm definitely here for the survivors. I'm here definitely for Surge and his stated cause, primarily amongst all of them. I take his message the most to heart, and anytime. Thank you. We're out here in Austin, out back of the Oregon and alley. It kind of stinks. They've been sending out a bunch of old guys to spread water on us like a bunch of jerks and fakes. Cowards. And I don't know why they do. It ain't worth one old broken shoe. Everybody out here can see what you do. What do you think you're protecting other than a coyote? And so at the end of the day, at the end of the week, after your fake graduation, you tools, we'd say, "Hey, yo, pack it up. Put all those e-meters and books into a truck. Take all those books and e-meters in that truck, drive it into a ditch, get it stuck." That's why we say, thanks for the lights, pack it up. Pack it up, jerks. Pack it up, everybody. Can I be heard? Thank you. Sounds good? Cool. Sciento don't know much about the keys in music, and neither do I. But the way Sciento makes their own music makes me want to puke and cry. Don't really blame for the lack of knowledge. They've been kept away from the world. But I do not like how they keep injuring every boy and girl, and however you identify. Screw you, Scientology. You mean no good for any human being. You just mean to take our money, separate our families, and ruin our dreams. Sciento. Oh, Sciento, why do you fail every time? Sciento, Sciento. The Keystone Cops, as an analogy, would be the most kind. Yeah, fall on your face all over the place, and I can't see a way out for you any day. Sciento, Sciento, why are you such a piece of crap? Why are they? I don't know. Why are they such a piece of crap, guys? Yeah, why? Yeah, dude. Okay, so before I left, if you look at my lives, like it's the third live that I play with Laura's music, because first one I think it was like the sound was good and the video was off, and the second one the video was good and the sound was off, and the third one is pretty good, and so you can see proof of concept for that. And we're going to be playing the Viper Room May 4th, 8 p.m. Be there or be. All those things. Say enjoy. Why do you suck so hard? Why do they suck so freaking bad? I mean, it's pretty crazy. And it's not like they need to suck that bad. It's not, you know. They could easily be better than they are. I mean, I'm not trying to give them any ideas to be more effective or stuff. You know, I don't want to see that. But they could be better than the worst. Even occulting. You know, I don't know. You want an enemy or an opponent across the chessboard that can at least play, right? Or what are we playing Candyland or are we playing chess? You know, I'm never really sure with some people. So, not like I'm a great chess player. I'm pretty bad at strategy generally. So, yeah, we're going from spot to spot, seeing what they do. Yeah. So, yeah, anybody messes with Pearl Snappy out front, definitely let me know. Yeah, I'm still at about like a classroom level of people in this chat, which is, I mean, I've got quality is the thing. I've got some real quality folk here that I really love seeing. It really warms my heart. But my channel health is very, very bad. It's very, very bad. It's making my existence out here kind of difficult, and it scares me. So going out here and seeing less than 40 people on my chat most of the time, it's like, oh damn, I'm gonna have to pack it up. I'm gonna have to pack it right the heck up. But got some people coming in, filling in the gaps every once in a while. It's really good, really fucking good. I mean, if you haven't seen the extreme menschiness of 86 GOP, which is like an interesting name, I have to say. But I mean, these pockets, this generosity, the support, and actually the personal messages as well are just, I mean, hell, like everybody should have such a fan. It'd be really great. So yeah, my mic's still on. My mic is still on. Okay. So, is it peeking out, y'all? Is the mic scratchy or overloaded? Scratchy or overloaded? We've been working at the org all day trying to get kids to do free child labor for the rest of our lives, and it's very hard work here at Scientology headquarters here in Austin. Oh, we've been slaving over a hot cold all day. We're ready to go home and eat those rice and beans that they only let us eat because we're on lower conditions this time, and they won't even let us use hot pepper. I got the lower conditions blues. When you're in Scientology, you never win, you always lose. I got those lower conditions blues. Those rice and bean diets aren't really good for my number deuce. Yeah. So we're all getting bored with all of your antics here. You're spraying us down, you're assaulting us, you're sending people out, trying to interpolate us, trying to do all sorts of things to the people of Austin. You're trying to take their money, take their time. You're trying to take their freedom and take their dime. I would say, for you, time is about up. Because we're getting bored. Working at the org. Doing all the things we shouldn't do. And we're not keeping score. Except management back in California. They're going to put us on lower conditions for the rest of our lives if we don't sell more books by the morn. Getting bored. Working at the org. Getting so bored. We don't know what the score is in the rest of the world because they won't let us read information critical of this cult. I'm trying to impersonate or embody maybe the deeper psychological conditions of some of the people within this cult, within this song, getting bored working at the org. I'm trying to put myself in the place of maybe somebody in a gold vest and how they might feel in their private, perhaps tiny and relegated thoughts, or regulated and relegated, all of that stuff, all of the R words, all of them. No, not that one. Not that one. Sorry. I'm all strapped in. I'm strapped up with a guitar. And not quite jacked. Kind of doughy, actually. I don't go to the gym. I could get greed with it at some point. Let's see what's going on over here. So we had a little working at the org. I kind of feel a little bit better about things. I guess I like everybody that's here. I'm feeling a little better. You know, just kind of been holding back, like I think like a day-long cry or something, you know, for a long time, and it hurts. That's like all the shit that I've seen, all the kids that I've seen going in and out of the yard. Well, sorry, all of the abuse, all of the assault, and a bunch of people going along with it, like, you know, seeing all these parents take their kids to the free Easter thing. I've been able to get it out. I've been able to process it. It's just, I can feel it like welling up, and it fucking hurts. I don't like it. It is what it is. Also, it is what it is doing anything like this. And this isn't even nearly even close to anything like the worst of it. You know, like talk to somebody in Médecins Sans Frontières in a war zone. All right, guys. We're gonna escape. We're escaping the org. So yeah, why don't you pack it up? It's my new song. New song by Barbara Dillon. Here we go. On your back, pack it up. Put all your power washers and e-meters into a truck. And take that power washer and e-meter into a ditch and get it stuck. And I would say, pickety, pack it up. Jerk face. Okay. I don't know if you guys can still hear that stuff. I don't know if it's got that amount of distance. I mean, it is line of sight. So it should be okay. Let's see. He tried to rub the chalk off with his foot. Maybe inch at a time he's going to try to rub it off with his foot. It's true. He could shuffle foot it if... Come on. Let's do your worst. Let's shuffle foot. Let's give it the old soft shoe. Come on. You like Gregory Hines. Everyone does. Let's see what you got for the great... we already know that you're an assaulting jerkface. I already know that. But do you have any dance moves on top of being an assaulter and a coward? Oh, maybe not. Maybe he doesn't. I'm not sure. I'm not sure, y'all. But, welcome to the back alley classroom where I satisfy no one's desire for an entertaining YouTube channel. Seriously, trying to just, I don't know, have therapy in front of all of y'all, which doesn't seem to be entertaining. F Sciento! F Sciento! F. Do my new tongue twister. What? I slit the sheet I slit, and on the slitted sheet I sit? It's mine. I meant Mike was good. Okay, cool. Good. Barbara Dillon. Sciento! F Scientology. Brought your kid into Sciento. Didn't know I could get this low. This human trafficking cult gotta go now. Yeah. Took my cash, separated my family. That wasn't the last horror I would see. L. Ron Hubbard turned my brain to porridge. Oh. Here we come to F Sciento. Oh yeah. Yeah, F Sciento. Yeah. You know squirrels ain't gonna die. Yeah. No, yeah, you know squirrels ain't gonna die. Yeah. It's F Sciento. All right. Let's see what the YouTube copyright gods do with that one. I might need a human review. Oh, I've gone down to no viewers. Wicked. Wicked, guys. Yeah. You can see where my recent talk has gotten me, which is pretty much the lowest attendance that I've had on a live stream since I was driving away from Massachusetts. Well, how's it going? Some more coffin nails for the coffin dodger, huh? Okay, you didn't get your regular smoke spot, but seemingly you've been put out here on detail, right? Did you fuck up so bad that they put you out here on the street? You got to hang out and wash the chalk forever? Is that what it is? Right? Because you know, you done fucked up so bad. And, you know, who knows how bad the PR is going to be on this one, right? How bad it possibly could be. Especially if you are marched out of here in chains, right? Nice little perp walk for you, buddy. Are you ready? Have you been perp walked before?
Get
No.
in your car! Get in your car!
It looks like you're the cult janitor.
Get in your car!
I think he went in the coat. Oh, they're keeping it all locked down. Sciento-Stance. You missed the guy, so I can go in the door. When I say try, it's because that door was like trying to spit him back out.
Oh wow! So the return mechanism is all fucked up then.
I think he was just trying to get in really fast.
Oh, okay.
And I don't know, whatever it was.
Yeah, I know you guys are there. I know. Thanks. It's I get it. Just I can't make it go at this level. I cannot make it go. This is not something that can keep me on the street. It's just what it is. I know you're here, and that's wonderful, and I appreciate it. But this channel is dying. Okay, it's what it is. So I don't know what else to do. I need to figure it out. I'm super bad at social media because honestly, I despise it. I despise what it does to people's brains and how it's training me and training all of us in this movement to act in ways that are artificial and honestly inefficient for the goals and what needs to be done. It's like Google wants their piece, they want commerce, and so they're going to get us all to engage in this platform so as to make them the most money. And that's what gets rewarded. And I'm just really bad at going along with whatever that is. Anyway, so I have to figure out what the heck I can do about it. It's been going poorly, and it's something that's a cause of great stress for me. So I don't want, like I said last time, I don't want to leave. I don't want to stop, but I'm going to have to. Being here and having this kind of response and not moving on to the next city, I can't have it. It's I cannot survive this. You know, like I'm taking the hits alongside of everybody and like none of the reward. So, and I'm not in my hometown. I'm like off and away, paying rent, and you know, like that's losing money. And like every day I'm out here, I'm losing more money than I would there. So, it's totally untenable at this level. It's completely undoable. And so I have to make a decision about where I need to be, what I need to be doing, to further my efforts in this movement, because I don't want to stop. And like, I'm not like, things are nice here, I like it, but I can't let any attachment that I have to anything, like, kind of kill my involvement. And that's unfortunately what's happening. Killing my ability to stay on the street, piece at a time. And I wish it weren't like that, but it is. It just is. It's hard. Truth, but it is the truth. So, People have been, piece at a time, like I said, like trying to come to my aid and like keep it going. And it's been working. And it's only going to go so long, really. So I really don't want to leave. I don't want to leave the field. I don't want to stop doing this. And it's just really fucks me up. Oh, hi in front of everybody. I don't think that's what they want either. It's just after doing everything that I've done and have it like slow down to absolutely nothing, like it's maddening. Like I've been able to maybe help some people, and that's wonderful. And I'm here for that. I will be here for that. I just get screwed personally. Like yeah, it's the same stuff. It's the same stuff, just not. It's feeling despondent. And it just like comes in waves. Not good. I'm not good at keeping this off of myself recently at all for any period of time. First thing I think of when I wake up, and last thing I think of going to sleep, passing out, is being terrified of having to leave the road because I don't want to. Like, I don't want to go back to what I was doing. I don't want to leave. Sucks. All right. Taking a little break from human trafficking and taking people's money, right? Oh, we're going to have maybe a nicer time human trafficking somewhere else without critical words. You are aware that Scientology doesn't work, right? And that you're not getting gains. You're not going to get anything that they promised you, right? Because all of these cults, they promise you stuff, right? All of the ones of the mid 20th century when people were terrified of the past two world wars and the development of the hydrogen bomb in the 1950s. And they were looking to anyone. LRH was one of these anyones, okay? And he said specifically, I'm in it, from his first wife and a bunch of other people that were around him were like, yeah, L. Ron was talking about starting a religion to just make money. So why are you helping these guys in their real estate scam? Because that's all that this is anymore. There isn't any church. There aren't any church services. There isn't any technology. It doesn't work. Oh, I guess you're disallowed from being exposed to negative information. You're being disallowed from being even exposed to words. Is that freedom? Or is communication the universal solvent in that light in any way? Is it? When you can't even face down critical information, how is communication the universal solvent? It ain't. Not the way they do it. Not the way they do it. So, it's not easy being green. Be the colors of the leaves. Yeah. I'm going to start writing this again for a while. But honestly, I want to know in clear, unambiguous terms, what the heck either foundation has planned beyond the same old, same old. How are we going to keep the street thing alive? How are we going to protect the people? How are we going to get people out, more of them, with effective programs? How are we going to do these things? What are we all fighting for? Okay? I want to know. The ambiguity and the kind of silence on these issues is definite. So, I don't want to just be critical, but I also don't want to be a chump and a dupe. So, just want to know what they're doing. You know, I understand nonprofit world pretty good. I understand what it takes to communicate to like the people who are doing your work for you for free. Okay? How to rile the troops. The newsletters, right? We're meant to get the regular update, and like once you need to indicate to them that you're going to regularly communicate with them in a certain way. And honestly, all of this should have been worked out and ready to be deployed before we even heard the name of the foundation. Okay? That's generally how you want to do stuff like that. You want to associate the name with all the programs and the good works and everything that they're going to promise to do, and then you deliver that year, and then people give you a lot of money. All right? I mean, I just want to know. And I understand that, like in the absence of having all of these things, like opportunities are currently being lost. Okay, right now, opportunities to fundraise, opportunities to put forward programs without the formalizedness of a foundation like that. All of these are being lost, and like you're looking like you're standing still for the first year and kind of getting your feet about you. And while you're doing that, I don't think anybody would or maybe should take you seriously. So that's why you don't want to announce before like you're able to like unload, this is exactly what we're doing, clearly communicate it, have the brochure, have the first fundraiser ready, have the first issue like of the newsletter, have everything. Have it look like you're already something to be reckoned with. So I would like to see some more of that. I mean, you know, I'm a weirdo, but again, I've worked for nonprofits. I offered my services and submitted my CV, which some of it's relevant. And I said that I would work for them for free, doing whatever, doing research, like answering the phone, like taking whatever it is that they need done. If they have a phone banking thing, if they're doing fundraising through phone banking, or if they're whatever it is that they're doing. Crickets. That's what I got as a response. And I'm not the only one. So there are opportunities that are being currently right now. It's not me, I'm the big opportunity, but it's like literally people with tens of thousands of freaking dollars right, are being held up from doing what they would readily like to do, which is give it to the foundation. Okay, I might underline that even further if I dare to like screw up my reputation in this community even more, which again, like, since it's seemingly absolutely in the toilet, what's the risk? I guess the risk is like, okay, then like all of a sudden Laura Anderson can't talk to me anymore or something. Shit. And that would suck. So I like that person. Or anybody else that may have wanted to talk to me, but because of, my kind of coarse talk, has been dissuaded from doing so. Or from repeat business because of, again, my kind of self-rending of my own standing in this community. Like, I very much enjoyed the talk with Jeff, PTS for Life, and I would have liked to repeat or anything like that. That seems like forever ago. I was like, I don't know, 5 or 6 weeks ago or something, maybe 5 weeks ago. I'll talk to anybody. Dodge said he wanted to talk to me, but I guess that's a no go. So yeah, most of the people that I think were on my side aren't, and I don't know what I can do about that either. So. So like for me, like turning on my stream nowadays, and I'm not seeing very many of my regulars or like anybody that like I fought with on the street or protested with, and or like the survivors or anybody. It's it's showing me kind of the door a little bit. Perhaps that's the point. I may be taking it. I don't know. And don't want to, but I gotta be some kind of realistic here. But I will cry for a very long time if I have to. That will be like one of the saddest things that I've ever had to do. I feel like I just got here, and I would go for the rest of the time that I'm able to stand like this on the street. I would just keep going. I just don't know how to make it work. Okay, it looks like they're not coming this way. Getting Eric Rader to come out of his shell, and or like having some part of that, any part of it at all, really. It's just freaking magic. You know, and if that's what it is, it'll be one of the funnest times of my life. If what I have is what it is. And it's like, but I don't, I really, it breaks me up just thinking about it. I really don't want to stop. I know I keep on fucking harping on this shit and it's not cool. It's not fun. I was never cool, really. I was always like kind of a spaz. And kind of overly emotionally invested in things to the point where it made people uncomfortable. Like, why do you care so much? Oh my God, what are you, crazy? I mean, we like this stuff, but geez. You know, and that, like at that time growing up, I was given a number of diagnoses on that basis. So it seems like I've pissed off people in just about every corner here, and it's like it breaks my fucking heart in a way. I mean, I want to be honest, and sometimes that means being curt or terse or harsh. Um, but I'd really rather get to know everybody here, and I'd really rather just like to have the conversation and not have people fucking hate me, and especially people that don't yet know me. So I just want to do this work. And honestly, like, I'm a hard worker. I'll build you a freaking house. You know, seems like Scotty's another one of these people who's like useful in a bunch of different ways and in a bunch of very, very real ways. And it's part of like, I can see him staying out here for a very long time. He knows what this is, he knows what it's worth, and he knows what the alternatives are. It's like, oh shit, it's hard to make it go out there. This is much better than digging a ditch. Much easier than digging a ditch. But yeah, the fight is improving. Progress is being made. And I want to continue to be a part of it. Because this is going to break. If we are able to find like whatever the next few wins are of this movement, like a runner, it's going to go and crush these idiots. Yeah. Especially if we keep on bringing more people in. Yeah, man. Yeah. Yeah, so like the other thing is that, the mods that I lost are like the main mods for the giant freaking channel that's in this town. Doesn't do me any favors. It's like, should have seen that coming a mile away. It's probably not a great idea, right? Put all the eggs in one freaking basket. And honestly, I feel deeply betrayed by those individuals, especially with the day that it was and what happened on that day and everything. Pretty betrayed. And again, it's like my big fat mouth. So, my own damn fault. All of it. My responsibility. It's my freaking channel. It's my fault. But yeah, live and learn. Live and learn. Some hard lessons out here on the road, I guess, when you screw up like that. Some very hard lessons that perhaps people sitting at home won't ever have to learn. Maybe that's partly why they might act out so horribly towards, us out here as moderators, and this is not the first time, in a way that's kind of unknowing, or at least demonstrates a lack of information. All right, we're going to try to escape the child trafficking cult, right? So you do understand that you're not doing any good for anybody, right? That this is a net negative, this cult everywhere that it exists, and that you are aiding in the destruction of innocent lives. I mean, maybe you got into this to help people. Maybe by now you know this isn't helping anybody, including yourselves. I've seen people change their entire lives, their entire political affiliation at 70, 80 years old. Don't give up on yourselves. You can change too. You can change. You can leave this cult. You can choose to not work for a human trafficking cult. And maybe then you'll have some self-respect, which I would say you deserve none of wearing that uniform and working at a cult. Please change your lives. Stop hurting people in this cult. Jerkface McGee. Mr. Criminal. How's it going? We're going to bobblehead a little bit. All right. Because we're cool, right? We're loose. We're not interbulated by any of this. We're cool. You definitely had to just tell a bunch of people that they couldn't smoke the cigarettes that they're smoking, right? Because, the information. Oh, is he disallowed from hearing the information as well? Better get a consult from this guy. He's taking people off of the back porch, smoking their cigabutts, coffin nails for the coffin dodgers, right? You could do anything else with your life other than this. You seem perhaps like you may have worked one day in your life, right? As you seem to have good posture, better posture than all these people. Do anything else with your life if you want to help people. Scientology is a loser. Loser organization, These orgs used to be swarming with people. People, interest, money, all over the place. Now you don't have anything. And you're going to lose what little you have left. Get ready this year when David Miscavige starts liquidating the real estate assets. and starts looking to put the money in numbered accounts. Mark my words. And I would get out. You get out. Oh, this pettiness. Look at this petty childishness. He's going to do this offshoe on the danger. Well, I don't think it did very well. I don't think it doesn't seem very much like you damaged my letters very much, you childish assaulter. Hey, guys. Childish assault by the microwave oven. Right? So, you know. Hello, class. We're back. Yeah. I'm just absolutely tooled here in this town with everything that's going on. So, thanks a lot, former mods. Thank you very much. It became clear basically that if I didn't, run my channel the way my mods wanted to, they were going to destroy it. So, and here it goes on the path of total destruction. Worse every time. So, unless like I get spit on or, we get swatted or something, and then maybe something happens, I guess, just because they want to see the world burn, right? And if I'm the world burning, then they want to see that. But other than that, seemingly not at all. So it's quite all right. Maybe I'll stop the channel and just keep the protest. Because it's generally what I've always done. This is all pretty foreign to me, and maybe I'm just not good at it. So, yeah, like I said before, I fucking hate social media. I fucking hate what it does to the human mind. I fucking hate it. If I'm to be being honest, it's fucking disgusting. Oh yeah, it's this tool that brings people together. Yeah, and it's destroyed all of our minds in so many more ways than it's helped anybody ever. Like, Jesus. I mean, just as an advertising medium, right? How much more advertising we're exposed to, how many more corporate messages we are exposed to in a given day because of social media, by order of MF and magnitude has gone up, right? So I would say that's bad. That's pretty freaking not great, right there. Not good. So is there another pink like this? It's kind of peach. Well, it's sort of like a redder pink. Okay, is that the redder pink? Is that close enough? So yeah, this is when despondent, generally maudlin, and somewhat moribund Oliver. I think too much, I guess. Just, I don't know. Pretty dumb. It'd be nice, like, if I could just, like, fucking break even or just not be rocketing into debt or be rocketing myself out of a fucking housing situation, or like all of it at once. Well, like, I find it kind of funny. I find it kind of sad. The dreams on which I'm dying are the best I've ever had. I find it hard to tell you because I find it hard to take. When people run in circles, it's a very, very mad world. Tears for Fears. Resonate with a lot of what those guys say when I'm depressed. Open enough to see. Faced with your own stability. Suddenly look away. Leaving you with all dead and hopeless. 11 and she was gone. 11 is when we waved goodbye. 11 is standing still, waiting for me to free you by coming here. Good day. Holding me with a sound, opening me with a gesture, throwing me down and then showing me where it all began. 11. Truth. Oh, you are the voice that's been calling me back. Oh, 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 oh. Murder. Oh, escaping the cult. Okay, here we go. Rats out of the sinking ship then. Right? So, you are aware that what you're doing is harming innocent people, right? The people that are born in, the children that are born into this disgusting organization, don't get to lead normal lives, as you probably know, right? So, have you seen the stories of the survivors on SPTV? Have you seen these people leading these beautiful lives of connection, of harmony, of togetherness outside of this cult? That can be you as well. You can choose to stop doing this evil that you are doing. And you, sir, as well. You could also make that choice. You could make the choice at any time to stop serving this evil and perhaps see a chiropractor about your hunch. Because that is a horrible spinal condition that you have, sir. I'm sure it's not comfortable to sleep. Cigarettes and bad spinal health. I don't think that's a great future, sir. Oh, that's some serious dirt. What is that? Oh, I'm going to need some water. Well, first off, let's wash off my hands. I haven't drank any water. I probably should. Gross. Well, cleaning dirt with dirt, really. I have to clean that with soap at the nearest opportunity. I might get some horrible growth right there. Gosh, golly gee whiz, darn it. Golly gee gee ga 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 ga. It's so blue. Ah, almost cobalt in certain low light. It's an iceberg. All right. Yeah, I didn't know, like, the plan was to bring in my channel and to have it be scooped. Seemingly, it's gone off without a hitch. It's like, I'm down on my knees. I'm still protesting, I'm still having the interactions, and still doing the things, but it's like, I don't know. It's like you play at it, even if you're having a bad season on tour or whatever. It's like, David Bowie went to LA, right? After the whole Ziggy Stardust thing. He spent all his money. And the new records weren't making as much, and the deals weren't as good. And he's like broke in LA, and they're still driving around in freaking limos. I have a much smaller kind of version of that going on right now, where like, I mean, at least they don't have debtors' prisons here, so that's all I can say. Legally. But very many things in my life have fallen apart since I've gone on the road. It's hard to keep track of all of it. I personally, I don't know, everybody has a hard time. A pretty nasty year of personal tragedy. Leading up to this, lost everything else that I knew about my previous life. There it went. There I thought I had it. There it goes. That happens to people. It happens over and over again to some people. So I guess I'm trying to indicate exactly how much stamina I have for this kind of stuff, which isn't very much. I was on the last legs of my life coming out here. So. That's pretty great. That's one of the better ones. I like it. Sorry. Yeah, it's clear on that side. They walk up what they are, and if they leave, perhaps what they could avail themselves of. That looks like a public. Now we're just making the rounds, huh? Janitor security kind of cross between. We're trying to figure out how to get people out of the org without comment, without hearing the terrible words and the ideas. All right, welcome back. At least you shop at the head. I guess that's a badge of honor. But I'd have to say, why would you give these people any more of your time and attention? They don't help anybody. They help themselves to you, your money, your contacts, and in so doing, they ruin people's lives. They take all of that stuff and they use it to go after the people who are totally addicted. And addicted maybe because they've captured their families. Through the process of family separation, do you understand that if you're critical of the church, you can no longer speak to your family, and that they do this to kids? They call kids suppressive persons and remove them from their family for all time. And that is what you are supporting with your time and attention. is the destruction of innocent human lives and children. That's what you're supporting, sir. And you can't even turn around and look me in the eye. So communication being the universal solvent. How did you confront and shatter this suppression? This suppressive person, how did you confront and shatter me? So Scientology not working then? Because you're meant to be able to confront and shatter any suppression. Right? Master of communication.
Are you protesting?
Shame on you, sir. Shame on you for working at the human trafficking cult. Didn't mean to surprise you. But way to go. Way to spend your entire lives on a failure. You do understand this church is about to suffer an ignominious demise at the hands of the federal government, and that your days as a Scientologist practicing Scientology as a religion in the United States of America are numbered and they are short. Where will you go when this is no longer a recognized religion in the United States? What will you do? Will Scientology protect you then? When they lose all of their money, their largesse, their buildings, and their tax-exempt status in the United States, do you think Scientology will protect you? Do you think they will protect anyone else other than David Miscavige? Look at the history of what happens at the end of cults. What happens at the end of the Bhagwan Sri Rajneesh cult, right? What happened then? I mean, Landmark's still kicking, right? Est kind of expanded, right? What happened at the end of Nexium? I mean, better yet, I mean, that's only the beginning. Like what happens at Waco and what happens Jim Jones style, those cults. I don't think that's going to happen here. I think that, this is just a financial scam. They're just going to run with the money, with all of the wealth that you've helped generate with your life's work. David Miscavige will liquidate the real estate holdings, put them in a numbered account, and run to a country with no extradition treaty with the United States. Almost certainly. Because that is what these people do. And that's kind of the only path he has out when the shit hits the fan. Which it will very soon. Mark our words. The bells, the bells. This one's named me Bertha. She made me that. Anybody? Bueller. Cultural reference, Bueller. Anybody? This one's named Big Bertha. She made me deaf. Anyone? No? So this is all like OSA and lurkers? What's up? Oh, 2021, yes. Suppressive AF, I am. Hey, Laura. Laura was in here. All right, cool. What time is it? Fucking, I don't know. This one's named Big Bertha. She made me deaf. Juke! That's called the stutter step Scientology. V-cut. V-cut. Try again. Flunk. Try to get him out without comment. Flunk. Flunk. Child traffickers with cultural appropriation. We can see your stupid outfits. Nice cultural appropriation you got there. We are not curious about your human trafficking cult. You have your youth. You have your whole lives in front of you. Don't give it to this nothing, to this fraud, to this absolute failure of a cult. Don't give your best years to this. They don't deserve it. They don't deserve any of your time. You can get your money back. Can't get back one moment of your life. Not one moment. Can you hear me? I can hear you moving the door. Are we not ready to come outside? Are we going to try everything? Or try all the different things to no avail? '86 GOP after 7. Freaking thank you. Thanks for the continued generosity and support. You freaking rock. Like, out of anybody, you're keeping me out here. Thank you so much. You're like, you've given me like a temporary stay of execution. Hey, Day, hope you're well. All right, cool. So that didn't work, huh? We didn't find a way out. We tried the back door, tried the side door. Gonna try the front door. Hey, y'all. Hope you're well. Cool. So we're gonna try the side door, and then maybe we're gonna try the back door too, or are you actually gonna go try Pearl Snappy? How's it going at the cult? Slaving over a hot cult today? Ooh, it's freezing in there because you have to wear suits, I guess. All right. Well, you don't. So, I don't know. What are you doing giving any of your time and attention to this obvious fraud of a real estate scam? That isn't actually a religion. Do you have anything to say in defense of Scientology? You want to tell us anything about it? Are you a master communicator or something? You know, tell us how to communicate. Since communication is the universal solvent and none of you will actually face us with any of your ideas, your knowledge claims, your, anything like that. Yeah, right, flippancy. Wonderful, kind of last vestige of the intellectual coward, I would have to say. Flippancy. You want to be as flippant as possible, right? Well, they sacrifice one and they get a couple out, right? So that one goes down and he's like, "Ha ha, I am Mr. Brave. I can handle the ideas." Oh, whoops. I want to destroy that glass. Oh wow, brand new building and everything. The front door is already broken. You don't want to break the side door, do you? Right? Or did you hang that door? Because that door is hung improperly and that's why it doesn't stay closed or locked. It's at the wrong angle. Have you ever worked construction? You ever hung a door? Hung a door on an aluminum frame, aluminum and steel, or anything? Or do they just have you power wash people's feet because that's all you're you're trained to do, or that's what you're best able to do? Have fun.
Oh yeah. Here's the guy.
Yeah, good evening.
There's the guy.
Oh, we're back filming?
There's that guy.
That's
Yeah,
wonderful.
Yeah.
We love that, absolutely.
Oh, and so do we.
Yeah. No, really. Because it seems like your org is at an absolute starvation level.
Who pays you?
Absolute starvation.
Yeah,
Who pays you?
Who's a broken record?
Who pays you?
Who has cap teeth like a
pays you?
fucking idiot?
Who
My
pays you?
Lord. Yeah,
Who
God.
pays you?
The Lord God, Yahweh, pays
God
me.
pays you. All right.
Correct. The Lord God. Yeah, wonderful. Back filming. Run away, coward. Run away back into your org, you cowardly, frail old man.
What are you saying?
Cowardly, frail old man is what you are. You're running away.
Keep going, guy. Talk to me.
So, why are you working for this obvious fraud of a real estate scam?
Go ahead, dude.
So you do understand that the work you're doing is hurting children, right?
Yeah, and you're being paid by this.
You're hurting children.
Yeah,
You're hurting innocent people
That's not
with
true.
what you're doing. The people who are born into this awful cult. The people who are born into this awful cult have to work their whole lives to get anything like normalcy back. And so any amount that you are aiding in that, you are doing evil. You are destroying innocent human lives with your efforts. And so you are aiding in evil. And as such, your deeds,
You want more assault charges? I can't wait.
Your
They're
deeds-
coming for you little fucking
your
bitch.
evil deeds,
Yes,
aiding
they
evil
are.
makes you
no,
evil.
Don't fucking talk to me. You keep
Hats
your
off, sir.
fucking
Hats
charges,
off,
sir.
but get in your fucking cult. Get
Hats
in your
off.
fucking cult.
Oh, are we done now? A mission absolute fucking failure, right? Because every single move that you make
You want
actually
more assault charges, Mike?
just fall on your face.
You want more assault charges, you little piece of shit? You little bitch?
Oh, are we done? Are we done now? Fucking cowards! Fucking cowards!
That's the first guy who assaulted me. That's Kathy Norman's husband.
Yeah.
That's the executive director's husband.
Well, he's a real. I called him a coward, and he had to come back for a little bit more.
Leave it alone.
He could not leave that one alone. Okay, mic's still on, I think. Okay, everybody, here we go. I think they're trying to get everybody out. Oh, everybody out! Quick! That's right, because this is an organization of high repute. That's why you need to run out of it. Like you're escaping, I don't know, like a criminal organization. like an organization that is a net negative everywhere it exists and exists solely as a real estate scam? Oh, so here we go, all the activity in and out. Turn your back while the cat is away and all that. Ooh, we're super cool. I wear my sunglasses at night because I am a super tool and I'm gonna trip over my own feet. I wear my sunglasses at night because I'm a super poser and I don't know what any of this means. Right? Is that why you wear your sunglasses at night? Oh, you're out back, you're locked down. You're locked out. That's too bad. You know, seemingly they don't want people out here talking to people with ideas that are critical of the cult. Can't call it a church. Unfortunately, it seems like you've signed your billion-year contract. You know that that's not enforceable by law, right? Neither is freeloader debt. That's been proven in court, right? So while you still have your youth about you, perhaps you want to give your time and attention in your life to something more worthwhile. It's not an abject failure, right? Especially this org. I mean, you guys are an emergency, right? Emergency status for the entire org, right? So how about an organization that doesn't do harm to children, to innocent children? How about that? How about involve yourself in something that doesn't destroy innocent lives, which is what this cult does? Are you guys down with Scientology? You guys hanging out? Or are you just curious? Or are you guys hanging out? You doing classes? Don't give them any of your time or attention or money. They harm innocent people. They separate families. They blackmail and extort people. They try to have us protesters murdered by the police on the street. That is what you are aiding. Don't help evil. Don't go into the cult anymore. What's up, tool bag? Huh? How's it going? You're a doorman for the cult now? That's what your high status in this organization has bought you? Figuring out when to open the door so that, you know, your dumb customers won't have to, like, hear any critical information at all? Is that what you're left down to in your profession? Oh yeah, no, I have a very quick adrenaline reaction, 86 GOP. I do. And it's going to wear my heart down faster than some, but I try to use it for good. And I don't mind burning a little bit, if this is what I'm burning for. Are we going to figure out how to get your students out of here without them being all enturbulated? Or are you going to keep on going from failure to embarrassment to insult to injury? That seems like the regular course for Scientology. I don't expect anything more, really. But, you know what I mean? You need somebody to run your theater? The sound quality was pretty bad at the open mic, I have to say. I'm a professional audio engineer. If you need somebody, you know, you could just come out here and I'll like whatever digital desk you got, I got you. Okay? So just let me know. If you got the Midas 32 or the Soundcraft or the X32 or any of those. You know, the Yamaha would take a little while to learn the interface, I think, because it's so specific and I have maybe the least amount of time on those. But if it's a Yamaha, I'm sure, you know, just give me an hour and I could figure out where I need all the busing to go and, you know, what all of the different things. Ah, did we make it out of the cult then? Oh dear. I missed one. Oh no. My poor aching ass. So, sound okay, y'all? I don't know. I've got it kind of clipped to the middle of my shirt. I don't know if it's clipping. It's probably clipping when I yell. But they are very, very sensitive, these, and I don't think they have a gain setting. So it's just gain all the way up. Okay, thanks, 86 GOP. That was freaking great. Yeah, right. So here we are, trying to figure out how to get people outside of the org without hearing negative information. But yeah, it seems kind of silly, as you guys are meant to be masters of communication, that you would have any trouble whatsoever confronting and shattering this suppression. Seemingly, you have no ability to confront, and absolutely, like, your shattering is the wimpiest, limpest, less virile, you know, most encumbered and impaired kind of, you know, shattering that I've ever experienced. I don't feel shattered, guys. Come out here and confront and shatter the suppression. I can see you. I know you want to try. I know you want to try to actually be an effective person for this church, maybe, which you're not, which nobody here actually is. You guys are on a ghost ship, if you couldn't already see it. You're on a ghost ship. Leave this sinking ghost ship with whatever time you have left for the benefit of yourself, your loved ones, and your family. Please leave this cult. I mean, that's where my real intentions are. I mean, you know, like, I do hate the evil that they do, and they are doing harm right now, and I want that to be clear. But I also know that they're human beings, and most of them are injured human beings. So I want to talk to them in both voices, and perhaps I can be my own good cop, bad cop. I don't know. Let's keep developing this. Just trying to keep an open mind. Let's see. They can't confront or communicate. Thanks, Ashley. It's very, very kind. Michelle and Reese, ashamed to be seen coming out of the. Yeah, absolutely. They are. They are very much. They're shim-shams. And it's a bunch of, I mean, people that I'm pretty sure aren't staff, that are just people who are either on, you know, just kind of coming through for a tour, or publics on course. Some of them I recognize as publics on course, who are regulars. Oh, right. Yeah, exactly. Nice little stutter step, and we get somebody ejected here. Okay, another player, another pinball in the machine. How's it going? How's Scientology working for you? You know, like, generally what I like to ask people is, like, what are the gains? How are those gains from the classes? Like, you're meant to be like a human supercomputer and never forget anything, or you know, like, maybe if you're all the way up, you know, the operating fee levels, you wouldn't need glasses anymore. You never get sick, right? You know any OT8s? Do you know if they get sick or wear glasses? I would ask, again, on top of what are the gains that you're getting, how's clearing the planet going? And I would ask anybody at the org what that is. You could leave Scientology at any point. It's your choice. And you choose to be here and do the harm that you are doing. My question is, Does a responsible parent get their children involved in Scientology? Yes or no? Is it responsible to involve them in an organization that harms children? Is that responsible? Check out the survivor stories on YouTube, on SPTV. People who were born into this, who had to relearn everything in the world because they don't get any real information in Scientology, who had their whole lives destroyed, who if they spoke out against the church, they were kicked out of their houses when they were kids. And if you speak out against the church too, they might do it to you as well. It is not responsible to raise children in the church. It is not responsible to raise children in this cult in any way, shape, or form. And as such, I have to say, if you are choosing to bring your children into this cult, shame on you. Shame on you for being a bad parent and exposing your children to a dangerous and destructive ideology. They will learn for themselves one day the mistakes that you made here. And I hope they forgive you. I cannot. This bitch was standing directly behind me in my space. What are you trying to do? Huh? You trying to pick my pocket? Right? Trying to go through my shit? Fucker? Huh? Trying to bull bait me? Fucking coward? Is that what you're trying to do? Good luck. If you actually took a swing, I would break you into a million pieces. Step up and find out if you want to be in my space on the street. Right? You think you can handle it? Or do you think I would break your legs? Try it again, old man. How's it going with the human trafficking, bitch? Oh, I'm never having that. I'm never having somebody try to, aggress at me on the street and not get, the full street response. You're getting it. Maybe that's what you wanted. You think, me ramping up my heart rate for half a second means anything to me? It happens 1,000 times a day. And I get over it. I have a few breaths. I have a laugh, and it's over. And I can switch it on and switch it off when I need to, because it's a pretty good survival tactic if you can be ready to fight all the time. But it's also very stressful. And so, it's something you can get addicted to. Righteous anger is very addictive. Adrenaline is very addictive. And I'll try to get up in there for good. I should check my bag, actually, because he was kind of touching me. So let's see maybe what this tool bag may have done. Did he try to open any pockets? No, it's all secure. Everything's good. Everything's good. Unless, he planted, an air tag on me or something. And so that's ever why anybody should carry an RF scanner and just see if you are in fact broadcasting when you don't mean to be, or if your car is, or whatever. So yeah, that was real great. You got all the kids, all those kids that you're attempting to ruin their entire lives from front to back. The most angry I get is seeing the children brought into places like this. You've made your choice as an adult. You are no longer an innocent. They are. They are. Those kids that just came out of this org are innocent. and do not deserve the destruction and the punishment that they will find within this so-called church, which is a cult. It makes me furious to see kids destroyed by y'all, which is what is going to occur if they stay. Oh, you're going to get the full Monty either way. You come into this org, you're going to hear the ideas. You're going to hear the ideas. Just get used to it. And maybe you will get used to it. And maybe, we'll have like a whole play or a puppet show for you within a month. We'll keep developing different ways of trying to get the message through. This isn't good. People don't like it. It's a cult. Not real. Not helpful for people. Hey, director's husband. Hey, tough guy. I know you're super tough. Hey, tough guy. I know you wanted to get right up in my face and then get up in Pearl Snappy's face. Super tough. Yeah. They're also brainwaves, Ashley. They are also brainwaves. I agree. Alpha, theta, delta, they've got all, beta, all of the brainwaves. Got all that stuff. I love it. It's wonderful. You're hilarious. Brainwashed, of course. Yeah, autocorrect is awesome. Yes. So I would just suggest, really, doing anything else with your time than giving it to this absolute failure of a cult. Right? Not a religion, not in any way, shape, or form. This evil cult separates families. If you're born in and you become critical of the church, you will be kicked out on the street. Never to see your kid, your family, your mother and father, your siblings, any of your relatives or friends ever again. That's what this organization does. If you speak out against them, you become a suppressive person. And no one will ever be able to speak to you again while you have your youth. And you are both seemingly very nice people, or perhaps not, I am not sure, but you are seemingly nice. Take the rest of your lives outside of this cult. They destroy people's lives. Nobody trusts this guy in the gold vest. He's a human trafficker. Scientology is a human trafficking cult. Good day. I am not a threat. Hello. Hope you're well. Not a threat. I am a walking bullhorn at times, though. I'm getting a bit of a stitch. Maybe dehydrated. Maybe I have to stretch my diaphragm. All right, let's go this way. Hello, welcome. It's the two working folk, right? We're doing the maintenance for the building. One of them actually doing work, and the other one kind of sweeping up around the place and smoking all the cigarettes in the world. You know, are you the one that tried to fix the front door with the rubber mallet and an Allen wrench? That was hilarious. I think he was. I think that's the guy. That was the best. I couldn't fucking believe it. Pearl Snappy and Danny out there. I think Danny had the shot. He walked up close on the guy that was on the stepladder that day. It was there. I think it was the first day of operation after the grand opening, and it's Danny and Pearl Snappy out here. I mean, you can tell I'm a fan, right? So. So Danny gets right up on the guy, and I see him pull out a rubber mallet, and I start like marching around my freaking apartment, just being like, I can't believe he's gonna do it. And he did it. Yes, he was giving him advice. I was the best. Oh my God, if I didn't have a stitch before, I definitely have one now. Ow. Danny, you're awesome. Ow, wonderful. All right. Oh, we've got a stroller. Or we've got bags. These are people, these are out-of-towners. Okay, we've got like a whole thing. Maybe an Uber's coming for them. Okay, they've got a bunch of documents, or it's a secret. It's a mission impossible, guys. They're doing it. Dun, 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 dun. Ba-da-da, ba-da-da, out the back door. Dun, 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 dun. Are we ready? Are we ready on all doors, guys? Am I making you work for it a little bit? That's the whole point, I think. If you have to make an extra effort to do every single move in this organization, mission accomplished. Because if I can take more of your resources and your time just by my very presence, that's about good, I say. So, okay, ladies and gentlemen, I don't do this very often. I don't have mods. Nobody's dropping my links, you see. Nobody is here supporting this person, right? Nobody is trying to help me build my channel. I've been abandoned. If you feel up to it, drop me some freaking support because I'm suffering financially. And a lot of things are happening behind the scenes that are very, very bad for this person. So got my links on my description. Check it out. Help! Thanks. Alrighty then. So getting out after a hard day slaving over a hot cult. And you are aware that this is a destructive organization and not a positive, and that it injures innocent people's lives like children. You should leave. Do anything else with your life. Something better. Something constructive. Something that doesn't harm innocent people's lives. There should be plenty of that somewhere. Right? Right? No? Okay, maybe not. Maybe not for y'all. All right. I mean, I know people are of a slight stature some places, but this dude needs to eat a sandwich. Maybe 4. You know. Because it's not just thinness. It's like, you're not going to be able to support your frame later in life, and that's going to be very, very, very painful when your spine gives out because you don't have any musculature. So I hope he eats several sandwiches before, he has to go to the implant station or whatever it is. Yeah, guys. So we're juking. We're doing a little V-cut back and forth between these two doors. Little stutter step. Okay, and then we're going back over here. But seemingly my stutter step is too short because you guys aren't falling for it anymore. I think I hear Pearl, the call of the Pearl Snappy law. Yo, Pearl's yelling. Oh, okay. We need a protective detail here? Yeah, that's right. Yeah, the violent protesters were oh so violent and everything, right? We're doing such horrible things to people, right? Like being swatted, being assaulted. We are assaulted by this organization. They call people with the long guns for us for no reason other than we're out here with our ideas and our damn cameras. If you give them any of your time and attention, you are serving evil. They separate families. They abuse children and the elderly. What are you guys doing? You guys are helping a destructive human trafficking cult. It's what you are now about doing. It seems to me you are college students that have been duped by a Scientologist who asked you for protection. Asked you for protection from what? From ideas. From somebody with a camera. who writes in chalk, and they send the cops to point guns at our head. And that's what you're protecting. You're going to be bodyguards for a child trafficking cult, is what you just did. Bodyguards for a child trafficking cult, guys. Not good. A very, very, very bad look indeed. Shame on all of you. Shame. Shame on you. Ignorance is not an excuse, nor is it a defense against what you just did. Shame on you for helping child traffickers, for helping to destroy people's lives by protecting that man. Yeah, it's called demonstration in a free country, guys. That's what it's called. Yeah, for what? Shame on me for what? Come here and explain it to me. Come here and explain it to me. Shame for what? What did I do? You protected a child trafficking cult, you dope. That's what you did. You dummy. You easy dupe. You freaking, like, obvious, like, pushover. You intellectual whelp. I could keep going. You naive, like, juvenile jejune, like, anti-intellectual ignoramus. You know, all the all that jazz. And you're an ignoramus too. Yeah. So the voice goes up so that I can communicate across a city block. And the muscles improve. Here come the muscles of the voice. Oh, we're driving pretty quick for a coffin dodger. Here we go. Coffin dodger. Coffin dodger. Yeah. So he took his personal car and blocked the entrance. That's an illegal parking job. There is not a 3-foot path of egress around the thing. This is an ADA violation. Americans with Disabilities Act. 3 feet path of egress. 3 feet. You do not have this. A wheelchair cannot get through this. A walker cannot get through this. A mobility scooter cannot get through this. This is an ADA violation. Americans with Disabilities Act. You are blocking the entrance to this building illegally. Currently, right now. Okay? And so somebody who is disabled will not be able to access the building. You do understand that? So I would move the car. Okay. Or maybe not, I guess. Like, you know, I guess we're doing commercial loading and unloading only. Properly signed vehicles. This doesn't look like a properly signed vehicle. And again, that's not 3 feet. 3-foot path of egress for the entrances and exits of buildings, right, for safety and fire, is what you do not have right now. So here we go with all the material we do. So, right, we pledge to say no to drugs, say yes to life, right? Because that always works. Just say no, guys, like Nancy Reagan solved all the drug problems, right? Your stupid Narcanon where you do like freaking, locationals to try to get people off of fentanyl also doesn't work. You need medical supervision for opioids, benzodiazepines, and alcohol. You basically risk people's lives all the time. Yeah, no, indeed, I'm going to keep going because it's good for me and it's shit for you, buddy. Yeah, nice. You want to keep waving me on and we'll point at each other and it'll be nice? Exactly. It'll be wonderful, right? Exactly. Won't that be so precious, right? You fucking coward, right? Exactly. You're up there shaking. Right? You thought you wanted to get right up into my face. You thought you'd send maybe these people to get right up into my face. And, I'd like to see any of you commit some more crimes so we can put more of you in the clique, which is where some of you are going, just like Curtis Johnson in Denver. Caught a charge, effed around and found out. Right, guys? Just like your orange beard person is about to F around or already effed around is about to find out. And how about Mr. Oldie McOlderson Power Washer, right? assaulting us multiple super duper 10x times, right? And it's going to go away in chains and hopefully get a nice public perp walk. Won't that be good for the org? Won't that send this organization, which I guess you're married to the person running it, right? Is in emergency status, which means she's running it into the effing ground. What is it like to be kind of, your household's life work to be an utter and abject failure, right? Where you have tried so well to work this cult, and you don't have anything to show for it. How are those gains, right? Right? Are you OT what? OT 8, 6, 3? You can't be. Can't be any less than that, right? But if you're far enough up the chain and you don't have your superpowers, right? You get sick, all that stuff. What's it all for? I'd also ask, how's clearing the planet going, right? 30,000 Scientologists, right? Maximum. You worked your whole life for a failure. Right? Like you're directing me. You ignorant old man, like you're directing me, right? You are not. You are a joke and a failure. I've done this in 4 cities. I don't need your encouragement. You're just a douche. You're a wonderful douche. Hi, douche. How's it going? We'll be seeing you and be running your business into the ground. Perhaps you're going to have to move because there's not going to be an org here very much longer if you keep on running it like this. So saith the management from California. They are going to end your little organization because it's costing them more than it's worth. And won't that be nice? And he's continuing to film me. Hi there. We're having an across the street conversation here. Isn't that nice? Hi there. Okay, you're boring. You're fucking boring.
The Bible has archaeology.
Good evening. Hope you're well. Yeah, that guy's really boring. Seemingly he has no life. And he's obviously married to a tyrannical person who's running this org. I think anybody that's running an org, you'd have to be tyrannical just to follow the rules. If you're going along with this, I think it's like, just like a hierarchy of tyranting on each other. That's what you're encouraged to do. Okay, guys. Oh, so we all didn't make it out, but we got the lights on. I mean off. So we can't see inside besides the silhouettes against any lit area or any actually lit area. So, like right there, because I know exactly who y'all are and, your outline and everything. So, all right, guys. The end of this org day has been pretty crap for you guys, I know, and I think we're going to continue along that trend line as much as possible, right? So I think we will. I think we will very much. I think we much will, much. I think we will, much. Much. Oh, that is a freaking awesome shirt. I love it. Dude. Killer. There's some good fashions here. I don't want to show it, but I'm totally wrapped up in this guy's shirt. Nice little failing cult you have here. Wonderful failures. Yes, they are going over the footage from the evening, and they're trying to find a guy that sprayed us down at the front desk is sitting there with some gentleman from the cafe who is tattooed more than I've seen any Scientologist, who are at the front desk. Does it work now? Am I on? Thank you very much, Chris. Thank you. Good to know. Thank you very much. Chris on the drums, Louisiana Stray Cat. Yeah, what's up, Linda? Janice KR, Jenny Marie. Okay, we might be a little behind. Great show, can hear you. Thank you very much. It's very kind. Trying to keep anything of this channel going. Keeping the protest up, keeping the pressure on out here. Austin Stilo, Stylies, right? So, doing what I can be doing, but it's getting kind of raw. So they're going to be trying to make their last push of people out here any moment. They've got a bunch of people stacked up at the corner over here, waiting to get out, and probably a bunch of people stacked up at the back. And since I've been on this corner, they've probably tried to move a bunch of people out the back. If they had any brains, they would have done that, which, I thought that was OT3 for a second. What the heck is that cheesy hat, guy? What is that cheesy foo-foo cultural appropriation hat you got going on there? Just like everything else, I think Scientology, fake as the day is long. Are you guys locked out of the org then?
I'm on the phone.
Yeah, I'm sure you are. You guys friends with Scientology there? You guys hanging out at the org? Yeah? You giving your time and attention to a human trafficking cult that separates families, commits extortion, blackmail, wire fraud, bank fraud, tax fraud, securities fraud, right? And I'm sorry you're on the phone, but not sorry. If you're supporting this in any way, shape, or form, you are supporting evil. And if that's what you're doing, your actions are evil. And if your actions are evil.
And he had a concussion, and we're going to take him to the hospital.
Get in your car!
It's not a good moment
Get in your car!
right now. He
Shut that door!
has cancer, so
That sucks.
yeah, please be reasonable. We're picking him up right now.
Thanks for telling me.
And yeah, it's really a really hard situation.
It's the worst.
Yeah.
It's the worst. No, I have a heart. Absolutely. Thanks for saying that. Thanks for saying that. Yeah, definitely don't want any serious harm to come to anybody. That's why we're out here. So that fucking sucks. People having the worst day of their lives, I have fucking sympathy for that. Yeah, y'all, human tragedy at the org. We've got somebody on the ground. That's who I saw on the ground. Has got cancer. I don't know why freaking EMTs aren't here right now. Why are the EMTs not here? Like somebody that has terminal freaking cancer who's had a fall and can't get up, is having trouble, take him to the damn emergency room, right? Like most of my family are medical professionals, most of them, right? And like a touch assist isn't going to do it, guys. Call an ambulance. Call a freaking ambulance. Like you guys call on us all the time. Call an ambulance. The warden threw me a bone and joy. 86 GOP, you're the rockinest. You're the rockinest. You keep on rocking in the free world. Wicked, y'all. Wicked. What happened? They're turning off all the lights. Seemingly somebody fell. Seemingly there's a medical emergency that they are not actually addressing as a medical emergency, which is in its own right disturbing. And so they've turned off all the lights in the org, so you can't see in. They've turned off all the lights on this side. Perhaps somebody has died. We don't know. Allegedly fell. Yeah, I know. They're working on somebody in there in the dark. Absolutely. I'm not. Laughs me. Please help support Selfless Self if you can. Thank you, hands. Links to his description. Thank you very much. Laughs me. You rock. You're keeping it together. It makes me feel real good, guys. I really needed something like that. Thank you. So, excuse me. So that couple that just went in, they claim that her father has had a fall and has late stage cancer, and they're trying to get him together. And I'm like, they better call an ambulance.
They're not getting him out of that cult without an ambulance.
They've been trying to touch his sister. I don't know what, but they've blackened out all of this side. You see how they've turned off all the lights? They've got him back there in the back offices, and they're not calling a damn doctor.
Well, they won't.
I know they won't.
Are the kids have scientists too?
I'm not sure. The guy of the couple was very soft spoken. He says,
whoever this is like hanging out to like either pick up a scientist or stop us.
Yeah. Right. He's saying they're having a very bad day, and I say I have sympathy for any kind of bad day. If it's a medical emergency, like fucking, car. If it is, I've got empathy, and I'm big enough to have that. But I just wish they call a fucking ambulance. If that's actually the case, if it's actually a medical emergency, I just wish they call an ambulance. Oh wow, y'all, we're going to New York, huh? All right. Gonna do some hard work at the human trafficking cult? Hey, I hear somebody's having some medical trouble in there. Call an ambulance. Don't wait. If somebody's actually having trouble in there, call an ambulance now. If that's actually the case, no touch assist is gonna do it. Call a doctor. Jesus Christ, I really hope that's not the case. Is he okay? You got an ambulance on the way?
No, we're gonna take him.
Okay, great, cool. Thank you. Oh, okay, he's gonna be seen. It's not bad enough where they think they need an ambulance. These nice people are gonna drive him to the doctors. Okay. I didn't want to see just neglect, just do somebody. I'm in Austin, Texas, Burdett. Yeah, I know. I don't go to the airport when I want to buy a car. Should y'all call? No. So yeah, I just saw the couple that went inside and told me that there's anybody that's having trouble. They said they're going to get their car right now. They're coming back over here to get him out of here and take him to the hospital. And so it's going to be, if he doesn't need a gurney and if he doesn't need to be like worked on, and if he can walk his way out of here, then that'll work, right? You could definitely do that. You could leave this cult. You choose to be in it. You could choose to leave. Nice pickup truck. I like it. But seriously, please consider doing something more productive with your life other than give it to an organization that destroys innocent lives and that harms children. If you consider yourself a good person of any kind of moral standing, leave this cult. So they're all standing around this guy. They're all just standing around. Like, I can't I can't see where he is. I hope he isn't like having a freaking cardiac episode or something. Good evening.
Hello.
Hope you're well. Yeah, that was very kind. Very kind, Austin. I like, that was a sing-songy hello too. That made me happy. Hello. I dig it. All right. I very much hope this person sees medical attention soon because it seems like they're having a rough time. I want to check the front. Oh, I see you. I see you, jerk. So you've had somebody who's like down on the floor for a while here, who's having a medical episode?
There was a guy down
Yeah. That's
there.
terrible.
They keep stuff, yeah.
No, so like somebody's coming to pick him up, but well, why wouldn't you call an ambulance?
Oh, I'm not taking care of somebody else.
Somebody, well, at least somebody's taking care of them. It seems like he's been down there and people have been huddled around him for quite some time. If he's an older guy, like, get him the damn doctor. Like, I don't know if he's got insurance. I know if you can forego an ambulance ride, I get that. Jeez. You know, I don't know how much an ambulance ride costs in Austin. I know in Boston it costs you like, you know, a used 1998 Honda Civic at least. Maybe even a 2005 one, depending on what services you avail yourself of from the medical professionals. All right, here we go, leaving the human trafficking cult. Right, we're trying to make sure that, you know, people don't hear any ideas that are critical of this cult. But I'd have to say, avail yourself of the survivors' stories on YouTube. The survivors of this cult who are born in Aaron Smith Levin, Nora Ames, Liz Ferris. Where's Bob Ferris, by the way? You told Liz that her dad was dead, and this organization lied. She lived years thinking her father was not alive. Liz Gale, Laura Anderson, any of these survivors, check out their stories, who escaped this cult with the rest of their lives and are leading beautiful lives outside of this cult. You can change. You can leave. If you've signed a billion-year contract like this person in the vest has, it means nothing legally. Freeloader debt is no more enforceable in court as the billion-year contract. Choose to do something else with your lives. Please leave this cult. Good day. Good day. Hope you're well. All right, y'all. We're running security. So yeah, we don't picture this at all. This poor guy's going to get out of this place. He's going to get the medical attention he needs, and that's going to be wonderful. That's going to be wonderful. We don't need to show that at all. Just, he's in, he's good. I hope he hasn't had a cardiac event or any such. Oh, he's fallen and he's injured his head. Oh, that looks like it needs stitches.
Yeah, we're gonna.
That's nasty, man.
We're gonna go to the emergency.
All right, I hope everything works out. I don't want any harm to come to anybody. Holy Moses. Thanks for showing up, being a stand-up guy, man. I hope you get well. I hope you heal up. I hope you heal up clean. Good thing you have people that can actually show up and do this. Why did it take so long to get this person attention? Ambulance next time, immediately, guys. Immediately. What are you doing? You're playing with an old man with a head injury like that? Call an ambulance next time. Immediately. I mean, I know you're heartless and dumb, but come on. Come on. Risking the lives of your own. Would you want to be as poorly treated if you fell and had as major a concussion? Is that what you would want? Next time, call an ambulance immediately. And by the way, you guys, you know you could do anything better with your lives other than give it to this freaking human trafficking cult, right? You are aware that there are better things. If you want to help people, volunteer at a soup kitchen or a homeless shelter or minister to those in prison or volunteer at a school. Do something where people need your help. It's not Scientology, guys. You still have your youth. What's left of it, don't waste it in this failure of a cult. Good evening. I hope you're well. Did you all win that trophy?
Yes.
Fantastic. Congratulations. Fantastic. Oh, whoa. I missed something. Thank you very much. Oh, and is that Euro? Sitting on defense. I love it. Thank you for all your work in Chalk Tech. Thank you very much, Sitting on Defense. Love it. That is that pun. It is about that time of the night for punography. So yeah, it seems like you had an injury of an elderly individual that suffered maybe a concussion and a laceration to their face. Do you know what you should do next time rather than wait around for somebody to pick them up? You know what you should do next time? Call a fucking ambulance. Immediately, guys. If you want to save the lives of your fellow Scientologists, call a fucking ambulance next time. No? Would you like to be so poorly treated? Hit your head like that, wait that long, you could die of a brain bleed right there on the ground. Next time, call an ambulance immediately. You're risking people's lives by not doing so. Okay? Most of my family are medical professionals. Okay? Mother, pediatrician. Uncle, head of surgery at a major hospital in a major American city. Vascular surgeon. Okay? You don't fuck around with shit like that, especially with old people. If they fall, if they cut their head, if they're not able to stand for any period of time, call a fucking ambulance, guys. You might save a life because you almost very well risked one then, and I hope my words echo in your ears when you rest your head on your pillow to go Betty Buys tonight. Maybe next time I'll pick up the phone immediately if somebody smashes their head like that, and I'll call a freaking ambulance so that my friend or fellow Scientologist doesn't die right in front of me, because that's what you were risking, guys. Having that person for any amount of time. Right? You don't know what's happened. You don't know that he has an eternal brain bleed. You don't know. Call the ambulance next time immediately, dummies. Oh, hello, yo. So, and I got to it got to yellow clock. Laughs me, another one. Jeez, I can't even Venmo or Cash App P without Super Chat getting rejected. Links in description. Yeah, the links are in the description. Laughs me, you're kicking ass up here. Oh my God. Ah ha ha. Number 6. Ah, yeah. You're so cool. Oh my God, I think I've made my decision. All right. So, next time we'll have some different players on the field. Good evening. I hope you're well. Seemingly there was a competition. How did it go?
Good.
Excellent. All right. I wish you well. All right. So we had a little medical situation in there, right? You know what you should never do when an elderly person hits their head like that, cuts up their face, and has a concussion like that? You know what you should never do? Not call an ambulance. You should never just sit there and try to lay hands on the guy because you almost killed your friend, okay? Y'all in there in Scientology because you didn't call an ambulance. That man could have been dead from a brain bleed in minutes. You didn't know how bad it was. You had no idea and you couldn't possibly know. Next time, call an ambulance. Scientology is a child trafficking cult. You should leave. Okay, let's have it again, guys. One more time for the world, right? We're not done. There's like 10 more of you in there. Okay, so I'm trying to educate the people in this org. You had a medical situation. An elderly gentleman smacked his head and opened it up, right? What do you never do when that happens? You never wait to call an ambulance. That man could have bled internally, could have had a brain bleed, and died right in front of you while you're waiting around trying to figure out what to do. While you're waiting around trying to figure out, oh, who can we get to take him to the doctor? Call 911 next time so you don't possibly kill your own Scientologist buddies. Wouldn't you want somebody to call the ambulance for you? Would not you want that? Next time, call the ambulance for the elderly man with the concussion immediately. I am not following orders. Somebody's asking me to come here. Well, it's very possible abuse of an elderly person. Oh, okay, we're going to leave the org as quick as possible. Just trying to educate everybody coming out of the org. You had a medical situation, elderly man hit his head. What do you do next time? Call 911 immediately. Don't wait around for somebody to pick him up. He could have been dead. He could have been dead. Call 911 next time. He could have died of a brain bleed right in front of you. Right in front of all of us. Call an ambulance. Yeah, I'm kind of furious about that, guys. Actually, seeing them risk a life like that has me pretty fucked up. Pretty fucked up. You know what to do next time, right? Tell your friends to call an ambulance. Don't wait around for somebody to pick him up. That was a serious head injury. Serious. He could have had a brain bleed. Could have died right in front of everybody in the org from a brain bleed. Right? Touch Assist ain't going to do shit for that. Your friend could have been dead because people were unwilling to call 911. And so I'm trying to let everybody in the org know so they'll never forget for their entire lifetime. Next time an elderly person clocks their head open, call 911 immediately. Immediately. Because you nearly killed your friend by not calling 911 immediately. Okay? That's the problem. You had a medical emergency in the org, and you didn't call an ambulance. You waited around for somebody to come and pick him up, right? This is a concussion. And a laceration on an elderly man, could have had a brain bleed, could have died right in front of you. right in front of you. Next time, call an ambulance, for God's sake. Wouldn't you want somebody to call the ambulance for you if you had knocked yourself out and you cut your head open? Right? Touch assist ain't going to do a damn thing for that. You're going to need an ambulance. So for God's sake, for your own sake, for your own self-respect in your soul, call 911 next time. Good day. Hope you're well. All right, yo. Had a good little yo. All right. Getting the old, oh, and don't you know? Well, 'tis noble in the mind to suffer the slings and arrows of outrageous fortune, or to take arms against a sea of troubles, and by opposing end them. To sleep. And in that sleep of death, what dreams may come. Oh, wow. Y'all are freaking amazing on the back end. Blake Reed, thank you very much. They knew right then and there that they would haul him off to the hospital and just leave him there and steal all his money. Later, their heart, Jesus, that isn't beyond them. Blake, like my instinct is to be like, oh no, but yeah, maybe. And really, if everybody doesn't know, Blake Reed is the absolute freaking wonder person out here, chatting it up in the best places. I'm having a great time seeing this person use what I see as a very thick brain about the place to great effect. It's lifting all of us. Saul, great to see you everywhere. I've always enjoyed your commentary, and now to see you on the street, I'm doubly impressed. Like, immediately, you are, I don't know, it seems like you've done this before. You're quick on your feet, you're quick-witted, you're quick at turning moments around, and it looks like you'll do well. As far as I can tell, you're a natural. So, we running out the org now. Okay, so just trying to let everybody know, you had a medical situation that happened in the org. You had an elderly man that struck his head and opened it up. Okay? So what do you never do? Next time an elderly man strikes his head and cracks it open, are you going to wait around for their relatives to take him away? Or are you going to call 911 and get an ambulance down here immediately? Immediately. Because that elderly man who struck his head, he could have had a brain bleed. He could have had a condition that you could not have possibly been able to diagnose. And he could have died right in front of you. Okay? That man could have died right in front of all of you and all of us because of your lack of attention or your lack of, I don't know, like relying on medical science. But either way, know that you don't know next time. Know that you should call an ambulance when an elderly man strikes his head and opens it up because he could have died in front of all of you, and none of us want that. If you want to protect your Scientology buddies, next time, remember my words. Call 911. Call an ambulance next time so that you don't inadvertently kill somebody by your ignorance and your apathy. By the way, you work for a child trafficking cult. Good one on you. Seeing you here all the time. Find something else to do with your life. But try to save your own fellow Scientologist lives next time. Call fucking 911. just makes me fucking crazy. That guy was banged the hell up. I don't know if you saw it in the pictures, but I mean, it could have been worse than that, but it weren't so great. So they've got my little alley. You know, they look at it this one way. I was like, oh, look at that. And they come up this way and oh, look at that. And they've got to look. They've got to look and see. So my voice has gone right back to like complete gravel. Yeah, Saul. So, I don't know, like 25 minutes ago or something, we had this thing where they're starting to black out kind of, this corner of the building that I'm coming up on and turn off all the lights. And then I don't know, like 8 or 10 of them were all hovering around in a circle. And I couldn't tell what they were hovering around, but they were hovering around something. And it turns out, well, this other couple came up and they came out of the org here. They're trying to get in. And I was like giving them heck. And the young man of the couple was very kind to me, and he informed me, hey, we have a medical emergency going on here. We're trying to pick up her father, who's fallen and is having difficulty getting up, and he already has cancer. And so, you don't know if somebody's having a neurological issue or a balance issue or an inner ear issue due to, some kind of effect of the treatment or their actual cancer or anything. So, so at that point, I'm like, okay, fucking car, as far as like the street game car, before I say game on, absolutely wanted to give them space and give them, sympathy for what might be the worst day of their life. Because that really sucks. And it sucks if you have like any amount of protester that is just in your way and can't see the humanity of the situation. And so, so then it became, they came out and they said, ambulance isn't coming. We're going to go get the car and take them out. And by this time, it's been about like 20 minutes or so, maybe longer since the situation started up. Maybe it's been a half an hour since like the guy fell, something like that. And within that time, an ambulance is going to have a 5-minute response time here, right? Extra 15 minutes in an emergency situation where you have a brain bleed is life and death. It's just straight up life and death. So, trying to tell everybody, next time you have an elderly man, the guy looked frail. You have an elderly man that strikes their head and is bleeding from their head and can't get up and is having trouble with all of this stuff. Don't wait. Don't wait. If you know, it doesn't matter if you're elderly. If you have this kind of injury, don't wait around to be like, oh God, I'm going to go to sleep and just try to, no. Never go to sleep, obviously, if you have a concussion. Oh my God. But, not until you're cleared, not until they can find out that you don't, in fact, have a brain bleed, because tons of people die that way in their sleep. The night after they've suffered some kind of head injury. So I'd tell everybody in the org, if you're at all human and you care about your fellow Scientologists, call a fucking ambulance next time, guys. And I didn't say it that nice. I yelled it as loud as I could so that they never, ever, ever forget. I mean, if I could emboss it on them, if I could brand it into them, without doing them any real harm, I'd do that too. I'd write it on their forehead backwards or whatever. So we had a medical emergency here tonight, right? Elderly man fell, struck his head, right? Split his face open, it's bleeding, right? And you know what you never do when somebody cracks their head like that? You don't wait around, right? For somebody to kind of pick them up, right? Because it could happen in the next 10 minutes. If they have a brain bleed, what could happen? They could die right in front of you, right? So next time, if you wish to take care of your fellow Scientologists and they crack their head open in front of you, don't wait to call an ambulance. Call 911 next time immediately. Don't let an elderly man with a concussion wait a half an hour to even be picked up to be seen medically. Don't trust this woman. She's in a human trafficking cult. Human traffickers. And you, sir. I'm sure you would like to get away. But I'm sure you're aware that there was a medical emergency here at the org today, right? With one of your fellow Scientologists who cracked his head open. And you guys waited and did nothing for over a half an hour until somebody else came and picked them up. You know what you never do when somebody of that age has suffered a head injury at that level? You never wait. You never wait to call the ambulance. Never again should you wait to call 911. Because what? Because in the interim, that man could have died of a brain bleed. He could have bled out in his brain right in front of you and died in the org in front of you and all of us. Okay? That's what you were risking today. Was your friend dying in front of you because you wouldn't call an ambulance. So next time, call 911. Call an ambulance for your friend next time because you risked them dying tonight. You risked their very lives by not calling an ambulance. Shame on you. Heartless, gutless, witless cowards that you are. You won't even protect your own. Won't even do the basics that any fucking basic human being would do. To try to, I mean, the guy looked bad, dude. He looked bad. He needed to be worked on immediately. Okay? Like, something happens, he's got a condition, throws a fucking clot, and wha-bam! You know, that's just like a bullet that you're dodging, right? If you have any kind of arterial occlusion and you throw a clot, I mean, if you have any kind of history and he's at the age where he probably has multiple issues, cardiac and respiratory, because most people at that age have both. And especially if you're a fucking Scientologist and you've been smoking your whole goddamn life, you know, you've got all that shit. So, it does make me a little that these guys waited around for these nice people to come and cart the person away. So, major mistake at the org during a medical emergency today, major mistake, right? And what might that mistake have been? Okay, how long did you wait after that elderly man struck his head, suffered a major concussion, and opened his face open, right? So, do you know how long after an event like that it may take to die from a brain bleed? Under 10 minutes, right? So while you guys are trying to do a touch assist and not calling a fucking ambulance, your friend could have died in front of you because of your lack of awareness of the basics of humanity. Your friend could have died in front of all of us. So next time, I would suggest, remember, if an elderly man strikes their head in your org, call 911 immediately or risk seeing them die in front of you because of your ignorance and your apathy. Both of which you have in spades. Next, thank you very much. Next time, call 911. You might save a life. So like everyone else, I will also educate both of you. Like everyone else leaving the org tonight, you both need an education. You had a medical emergency in the org. One of your own struck their head and opened their face up. An elderly person looked to be in advance of 70 years of age, right? Struck their head. Do you know how long it takes to die from a brain bleed if you strike your head? If you strike your head, right? How long? Under 10 minutes, right? So while you guys are standing around giving a touch assist to this person, your friend could have bled out from their brain in front of you and died. Died in front of you and in front of all of us. And so next time, if you want to save the life of your friend, if you care at all about other people, call 911. Call an ambulance as soon as that happens. Don't wait a half an hour because you risked your friend's life tonight. By your ignorance and your apathy, you risked their life.
Preach.
You don't know shit about medical science. And you risked your friend's life and you're laughing like a bunch of fucking chuckleheads. And you got nothing to laugh about. You got shame. Heaped shame upon you for risking the life of an elderly man in the org tonight. Next time, call 911. You idiots. Jesus. I mean, like the dumbest fucking people in the world. You know, why should anybody be loyal to Scientology? They're just going to let you die on the floor, right? You bump your head, oh, touch assist, we got you guys. We got you, right? Don't worry, touch a fucking cyst, right? All right. Oh, we are running, you're hoofing it. Well, we already talked to you. Run away. It really looks like you have the courage of your convictions there, running so fast on, I don't know, not the longest legs. I have to, you're really making an effort. So, have to applaud that. All right. So, we're going to continue with our little medical emergency education class. So, today, you had a medical emergency at the org. You had an elderly gentleman strike their head and open it up, right? Down on the floor. What do you do as soon as that happens, right? Do you give him a touch assist and wait around for 30 minutes? Do you know how long it takes to die of a brain bleed from an injury like that? Under 10. Over 30 minutes did he have to wait until anybody even gave him a ride. Not that he saw medical attention at that point. So the lack of your organization calling 911 meant that you risked that individual's life. The next time an elderly person strikes their head in your org, what are you going to do? I'll tell you, since you won't answer, you will call 911 immediately because there is no time to waste. Right? If somebody can die from that injury of a brain bleed in under 10 minutes, you don't have any time. So next time an elderly gentleman suffers a major concussion and opens their skull in your presence, what are you going to do? You're going to call an ambulance. You're going to call 911. I know, they're going to do nothing. I know, they ain't going to do shit. They ain't going to do a goddamn thing. Those fucking assholes. I mean, you can have hope that any of it's going to get through, but if you knock doors for any issue, right? If you're a door knocker for nonprofit, something that, you're trying to help the fucking world, accept that you will be completely rejected at least 75% of the time. Completely. They'll just slam the door in your face, right? And then for another, 10 to 15%, you'll have a conversation. And then the next 10%, give or take, will be kind of your customer base. All right, more students. More students for the class. Medical emergency class outside of the org tonight, seemingly necessary. So if you've already heard this message, you will hear it again. Lights. Your lights are off. Lights. So, you had an elderly gentleman strike their head and open it up. You had them suffer a major concussion and a laceration. a brain bleed. You can die from a brain bleed in under 10 minutes. So next time, if you want to preserve the person's life, call 911 immediately. Don't wait around for a fucking touch assist or hang around, because next time your friend could be dead while you wait of a brain bleed. If they have a concussion and a laceration on their face and they're in advance of 70 years of age, call 911 next time. You risk the person's life tonight by not doing it. Yeah, film me, film me, film it. Next time, instead of waiting around and doing a touch assist on an elderly man, and I hope Post is listening, call 911. You could save their life. Do you know what would have happened if you hadn't? That family would have sued you for criminal negligence, okay? Which would be prosecuted akin to manslaughter for what you did tonight. Good day. Hope you're well. A little throat sore. Yeah. You know, you're not as sneaky as you think. Not really surreptitious at all, I have to say. Like, if you think you're a spy, you're shit at it. You can't shadow for shit, sir. Like, there are better people at this. Call 911 if somebody freaking cracks their head open at the org, for Christ's sake. You risk somebody's life tonight. The hell's wrong with you? Hey, buddy. Real cute. Gotcha. Real fucking cute. CIA wouldn't take you, I guess. You're a shit spy. I know people in the CIA. You ain't shit. You can't shadow for spit. You're shit at your job. I hope it's a rental. Hey, y'all, you almost killed somebody at the org tonight. Call 911 next time. Good evening. Hope you're well. Oh, hey guys. When this thing reaches 86 miles per hour, you're going to see some serious shit. Good evening. You almost killed somebody at the org tonight with your ignorance and your apathy. Call 911 next time if you have a soul, which I doubt you do. So hey guys, doing a little class on medical emergencies. You had an older gentleman strike their head at the org today and crack it open. You didn't even get him alive for over 30 minutes. If you suffer a concussion on that level and split your face open, you might die of a brain bleed within 10 minutes. You risked this person's very existence by not calling an ambulance. You risked their entire life. Next time, for God's sake, call a fucking ambulance. Call 911 if an elderly person cracks their head open at the org. Sir, wouldn't you wish these two younger gentlemen to do that for you? Or would you want them to watch you for 30 minutes? Well, you could be dying from a brain bleed, because that's what happened tonight at the org. Next time, boys, for your own sake, so you don't get charged with manslaughter or criminal negligence, call 911. And Redbeard, you are a total tool with those fucking glasses, you poser. You're going away in cuffs later. Fucking loser. Ugh. Not one of them is like, yes, we will. Oh, shit, we really fucked up. We're not going to do that next time. Oh, God. Never, never again. Because we don't want to risk our friends' lives. We don't want to do that for a moment. You know, like a person. These people have had regular human emotion trained out of them, that's part of why you have to, I don't know, perhaps repeat yourself or have any kind of empathy or sympathy for them, because they don't have the regular kind of motivations, because it's been trained out of them. A lot of humanity, and it's sorry to say, but what is beautiful to see, like, that it comes back. I mean, maybe not completely and maybe not all at once, but the people that I know, the survivors that I know who have tried, who've made a real effort to reconnect with the world, reconnect with people, reconnect with their lives, they're amazing. Life finds a way. It is possible, I think, for very many of these people, if they gave themselves the chance, to break themselves of all of this stuff. And that's what's so fucking heartbreaking about a lot of this work, is that, like, they're all of them are almost there. I get the impression some days I get the impression that none of them are ever there, they're not even close. But from what I've heard, that's not the case. So, nice power washing. I'm glad that you got your work in, you know, what they have you doing, your important work here for the org. You're assaulting people with water. Yeah, your celebratory freaking coffin nails, and since you're not going to get a cancer diagnosis until it's stage 4, I would say that's probably not great, because You know that happens just terrifyingly often in Scientology, right? Terrifyingly often. That people get a late stage cancer diagnosis, right? Because they haven't checked. And they show up stage 3, stage 4, right? Pancreatic, lung, liver, kidney. Get checked, guys. Get checked. That's all I mean to say. I don't wish cancer on anybody. Good Lord. Fuck no. I'm not that mean. I mean, I'm mean with my words, but I'm not that, generally not that mean. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Thank you very much, Saul. Thank you. Jesus shit. Fucking hell. Fuck, 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 fuck. Oh, they are. Here they are. Kind of all casual here, guys. Oh, wow. They just told me.
Oh, it's okay. They didn't do anything.
Ugh. Ugh.
Walk right in. You were giving it to the
I mean, they nearly killed somebody tonight. Like, that guy was messed up. That guy was super in bad shape. He needed medical attention. He needed an ambulance immediately. And like the lack of these people's ability to like call an ambulance for somebody that has a concussion.
Police on us, but not an ambulance for
It's terrible.
So I need you to not be on our property, and I need you also
I'm not on your property.
I got it. I need you also not be following our staff and my parishioners to the parking lot. So
Why?
I need you to not go to the parking
Where's the
lot.
property
Why?
line?
Thank you.
No, what's the property line?
Why?
So what y'all are on is public property.
Yep.
Correct.
He's talking about this building, which I don't think y'all ever.
Why do we have a particular radius for First Amendment protected
And-
activities?
Because it's what they own. And 556 West 22nd Street, their parking lot. Okay.
I haven't touched their parking lot.
Okay.
And I would
Well,
never.
He issued a criminal trespass warrant to you right there. Okay.
Okay.
For those two. What's your name?
Hold on.
From today, because I'm going to go write it up.
Okay, so from a year from today, I'm criminally trespassed from the property of this building
From this
and the
building
parking lot.
And the building.
Okay?
Cool.
Thank you
All
very
right.
much. Good to know.
Y'all have a good rest.
I'm very sorry that they waste your time with these calls and all of this public money. Way to go, buddy.
Run, Forrest, run!
Oh, you're going to have the final word then, eh?
Call Daddy! Call Daddy! Call!
Let's have this. Let's have this then. Let's have it. Yeah, why'd you wait 30 minutes to call an ambulance for somebody with a major concussion and lacerations to their head and face? That man is over 70 years old. You risked his life by not calling an ambulance. Next time, call 911. Or perhaps you might be prosecuted for manslaughter or criminal negligence in the death of a Scientologist. The man could have died from a brain bleed in 10 minutes. You waited 30. Call 911 next time. All right. So that's a badge of honor. I can no longer lick any buildings. No building liquor. No window licking for me. I can't lick the window. No licking of the parking lot. I can't do any. My licking days are over for property. They've done it now. I'm criminally trespassed. Oh no. Oh no. I think my protest is now over. It's only just begun. Criminal trespass and negligence. A threat of arrest and we're on our way. We've only just begun to protest, you stupid jerks. Next time, call 911, boys. Next time, call 911. How can you trespass me from property that you can't prove that I was ever on? Ever, never, ever was I on your property. Never was I. Never once. Hey guys, so we're having a big old meeting about criminal trespass, eh? So this is your property line. I am well on the other side of the property. I've just filmed my feet, just so you know, just so you're not a total fucking douchebag and try to enforce something that you don't have any fucking evidence for, like every other time, you fucking douchebags. You fucking douchebag. Hi, you fucking douchebag. How's it going? Right? You guys almost got one of your own killed today by not calling an ambulance. Almost had them die from a brain bleed because you wanted to do a touch assist. Those don't work. They don't work in Narcodon. They don't work anywhere. And you could have killed one of your own. Next time, call 911. Those cockroaches are fucking huge. Like 2.5 inches long and about an inch wide. Like that one. Are we trying to abscond out the back? So nice. Do you know what happened here tonight? There was a medical emergency, okay? An elderly man struck their head, cut it wide open, right? And you guys waited around for what? I don't know. But I'll tell you what, anybody strikes their head like that, they could die from a brain bleed in minutes, okay? So the fact that you guys waited over 30 minutes to even get this person in a car is unconscionable, okay? If you're looking out for your own people, if you care at all about other people that are inside this org, the next time somebody strikes their head like that, call 911. Call a fucking ambulance, okay? You'd save a life. And if you hadn't and that man had died, you may have been prosecuted for criminal negligence or perhaps manslaughter by the family. So again, next time somebody cracks their head open in the org, call a fucking ambulance. You tool. You tool for a child trafficking cult, you tool. You should be ashamed of yourself in every way. Head to toes. Soup to nuts. Shame. I don't see a whole lot of people left. So it's just the king of the douches. The kings, or princes, or dukes of douchedom that are left. Ooh, secret documents. Ooh, secret documents, right? You want to leave them in the trash like last time? Maybe you guys are all on rice and beans for last time. Want to give us some more info? Yes, please. That would be super yummy. It was yummy last time, and it continues to be yum, 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 yum. Wave around those documents. Wave them around. I don't ever get a Stephanie. I don't, whatever. Yeah, I don't care. And a full, absolutely. Noodles, Memmy. Yeah, I love the name. Yeah, it's cool. I don't care. They can have it. They can have it on the report. They can get me now. I don't like, whatever. If I'm going to engage in legal proceedings with these people, which I intend to, it's going to happen sooner or later. It doesn't matter. But thanks for the warning. But yeah, it's going to be at a time and place of my choosing, and when I have all my ducks in a row, and when it's going to most embarrass them, when they don't expect it. So that kind of thing. Worry not. I believe I have representation, and I think they're very good. So we'll see what we see when the chips fall where they may. We'll see how that plays out, and that'll be fun. And I will have all of the fun. Oh yeah, I think so. Because taking any chunk out of these people in court is gonna feel so good. Ooh. Oh. Since they're so wrong, and they suck so badly. Ooh, they did very well with the washing today, I think. It is very clearly washed. Yeah. No, 86. You're right. This place is fucking dangerous. This place is motherfucking dangerous. They love all that stuff, and oh Lord, is it safer? There aren't barely like any poisonous animals on the UK either. You know, it's safer so many ways. But yeah, like in the UK, I think last year, or perhaps it was the year before, perhaps it was 2002, the number of people shot, not shot and killed, but shot by police in the United Kingdom an entire year. Anybody want to guess? How many? It's less than 10. A number between 1 and 10. For all over 70 million people in an entire year. Correct. Now, wouldn't it be a miracle if the major city in the United States that you might live in or next to could have those kinds of records, right? Or anything approaching it? Well, you control them a little bit. I mean, there's still guns over the place. Criminals can still get guns in the UK, but just highly regulated. So, yeah, no, it could, and proving that it works. Oh, hey guys! Thinking better of our little run? OSA guys? Is that what we're doing, OSA? You guys have to be Office of Special Affairs, right? I saw you over at the parking lot. It seems that you might have some connection to this organization here. And by your demeanor and your current absconding from the scene, I would say dead giveaway, guys. Working for Scientology, are we? Do we not want to show our faces? Are we going to like do a little childish game around the block? I think we might. Oh, okay, so Office of Special Affairs, I'm guessing, right? Let's see. Facial recognition, ladies and gentlemen. Facial recognition time. Which one of these kids belongs to the OSA? Come on. Can you tell me which one? Can you tell which one of these kids is playing the dirty tricks? Now it's time to play our game. What's up? You guys are running pretty good. It's kind of, I don't know, cowardly? You're afraid of being identified going into the org? Is that what it is? We're going to go all the way back to the parking lot then? Because that's definitely where you're going. Unless you got another vehicle that's outside of the parking lot that I would like to identify. Very much. Thank you so much for the opportunity. Seemingly, I've been seeing you skulking around the place and want an opportunity to have a little chat. Have a little get to know you session, right? No? So we got the gray pants and the black So it looks like a uniform, right? So, you know, OSA is pretty much like, I don't know, like a fascist secret police. You guys working for like Scientology secret police then? We're having fun. We're doing good. We're gonna go on Guadalupe. Here we go, Guadalupe. Guadalupe. We're getting our steps in. We're gonna be heart healthy. Okay. Yes. 1, 2. Buckle my shoe. Here comes OSA. You know what to do. All right. Here we go. All right. Just a closer walk with thee. I want to see what you want to see. Oh, we've done a nice little S turn here. Okay. So is this to show that like I'm not just randomly going in some direction, but making each one of these turns? Or okay, I'll see you at the org later, guys. Cowards. Cowards, guys. Most certainly. Scientology. Because they were going to come down the alley. They were coming right at me down the alley. And then they'll, oh, no, no, no. And they go around kind of in front. And, no, no, no. And then they cross the street, and I'm following, no, no. Down the alley, no, no, no. They didn't like it. So I'm guessing they're going right back to the parking lot, and I might be able to identify their vehicle. But that might be for another day. I think it's quitting time. I think Pearl Snappy probably thinks it's quitting time too. No, no. That's my Frank Zappa. No, no, no. I think maybe best exemplified in the version of Cheapness from the album Roxy and Elsewhere, where he's describing what cheapness is. And he liked really cheap horror movies. And he was, It Fell to Earth, I believe, is the movie that he's going over. And it's like a kind of upside down ice cream cone pup tent affair is what he calls it. And at one point you can see the, you can see the 2x4 handle of the thing like pushed into frame. And, you can feel the excitement on the text bill. No, no, no. And they bring it back in. And so that's where that comes from. So, oh no, my chalk. Oh God, he's ruined it. I'm going to have to do it all again tomorrow. Oh no. Oh, my perfect work of art. I'm so heartbroken, guys. Oh no, what will I ever do? Is there even any more street chalk left? Can you even buy it? Oh no, you've done it now. You've broken my little heart. You poured water on my masterpiece. Why? I'm having fun now. I'm having fun. Yeah. Because it's like you got to get to the point where like you're laugh crying, I guess, and then it's okay. And so for me, that takes like going over the edge a little bit. So all the way from right there, when I opened up the granola, I've been holding this in my hand. Absorb kind of the night air. It's less stale. Yeah, Paul's ready to get. Absolutely. I don't know. I go for the long day. Because, well, I know this is the end of the day and I get the most action at the end. Oh, God. Those pairs that I especially don't like seeing are the Lolita bears. Yeah, no shit. I bet. I had an interesting find. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, 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 ay. Still having our disgusting little powwow, boys? Trying to get me all interpolated with the law? Well, it didn't work. So, I found some very OSA-ish looking people that have not been seen at the org. Now, for the first time, I saw them last night up at the parking lot, and they had like a computer technician's bag and a computer bag and a drill and a continuity tester and all this other stuff. And they look like they're doing telecom stuff for the org. And tonight, I saw them again, and they headed down the alley with all of that gear. And as soon as they saw me, they took it on the heel and toe. They came up to this corner, and then they crossed the street, walked back up the street, went down that alley, down to the next block, up, and then they tried to S me, right, to prove that I'm taking every turn that they're taking. These guys are dressed in black shoes, gray pants, black top. But I think even beyond that, this is the Office of Special Affairs.
Stewart will do that work too, but it's probably OSAM them because I'll explain to you later. There's some things I can't say on live. Yes.
Indeed. But that was my experience in the Raw.
That's what you found. I have more information on that. I'm sorry, y'all. I can't tell y'all. Because then y'all are going to know where I know shit from, and then that's not good.
Yes. And then we might have to find you. Woohoo! Yeah, that's right. And we had a good evening. We had a good interaction with Ron Weasley, who's wearing like red tinted sunglasses at night.
So maybe there are better choices.
I wear my red tinted sunglasses at night, so I can keep track of the visions in my. Yeah, that's just a plate of food and a former eyebrow ring.
Okay, probably not enough time.
Yeah, those grow out sometimes, guys. It's not every skull that can have what they call a temple tap.
Okay,
they grow 30. Out. Yeah, bar 30 o'clock. So again, yo all. It's been another one. It's been another exciting ride. Not as exciting as some. We weren't assaulted, but thank God, because I'd have to take another day off or something. That gets to be a bit much. Thanks for hanging out and supporting any channel. Thank you, especially for the people who are going back and forth between me and Pearl and making sure that we're both all right.
Yes, thank you.
Doing the alley-oops, it really makes this actually work, and it makes it so that we can actually cover this and be somewhat safe. I mean, we'd use a second device or something otherwise, but this is really great. And extra eyes on and all that stuff, and it frickin' works. It's been working.
That's right to the corner. That's right to the corner.
Oh, I see him. All right. Yeah, he went around the back and he's on the other side. He's trying to escape. Next time somebody has a concussion in the org, call 911 immediately. Don't wait a half an hour so that he could possibly bleed out. Call 911 next time.
Shame!
The shame.
I can't even get in there.
Yes, you can. Here we go.
I'm like, I can't even get in there. But shame was the right thing to yell at those idiots.
That's right.
Idiots.
Because that's what I mean them to feel, so that it is a reminder. The next time that kind of thing happens, they have a visceral reaction like, oh, wait, I remember. Oh, that's right. Call 911. That's right. That's what that crazy person to say. He said, call 911. That's right. I could save myself from a criminal negligence or manslaughter charge by not calling a damn ambulance.
We also will be calling and reporting them to the fire marshal because they kept that door locked with a key from the inside the whole time. Aw, jeez, guys.
Not the front door. You know what happens to schools that chain the doors?
Yeah.
It ain't good. I mean, you've seen Stand By Me. All right. Maybe you haven't. It kills your brain cells, son. It kills your brain cells. Why not do it expeditiously? Everybody. All right.
All together now.
All together now. So thank you so much for all your time and attention, hanging out with us. It's been fun. It's going to continue to be fun. We're going to continue to try to wrench it. And come see what's going on in LA May 4th. Viper Room, 8 p.m. 8 p.m. Laura FM at the Viper Room. It's going to be so cool. All right. See you there, or I'll see you square. See you next time out here in the channels. Keep supporting all the channels. SPTV Foundation. Rock on. Goodbye. Love y'all. Be good to each other. Don't take any